Everybody, Jeffrey Guterman here for the Strat-O-Matic network, and I am off to just a bit of a late start. And unfortunately, I have not even set up the game yet. And of course, I invite you to watch it, the Zen of Strat-O-Matic. But it's going to take me a few minutes. I hope you understand. It's the first game of a doubleheader of a snoozer. Can you believe it? Two teams that are mathematically eliminated. It's game one of this doubleheader. Let's see, 22. Yesterday's Met game was amazing. I might do a replay of it this evening for people. Let's see here. Chicago and Oakland. Looks like neither played on the 22nd, which helps the bullpens. A lot. Yep, White Sox played on the 21st and Oakland played on the 21st, so that helps an awful lot. Starting for the Chicago White Sox is Bart Johnson, non-carded. I have him electronically. And for the A's, it's Jim Hunter. The A's won this one in the real world 4-3. I'll be getting the crowd noise back in just a little bit. Let's see, this would be 1-2. Chicago at Oakland again, 3. This will be the first of a 3-game series and the first of a doubleheader. I hope everybody's doing well on this Sunday. I'm going to go ahead and have my first cup of coffee right now. I know I'll feel a little better when I do that. Because I could easily drift into negativity. I have one task to do tomorrow, one important task, and I'm not looking forward to it, but I don't think it's such a big deal. I think it's ridiculous. I just have to ask somebody 3 questions. 1, 2. And I started a new medication 2 days ago. I took it. I think I'm taking it. I don't remember now. I think it's 2 or 3 nights. Let me give you some background music or something. Background crowd noise. Just a little bit here, just to get us in the mood. We are at the Oakland Coliseum. Oh, that's good coffee. Wow. Let me throw these lineups in. Shouldn't take long. Just testing the sound here. Shouldn't take long. Just testing the sound. Just testing the sound here. Shouldn't take long. It's not bad. I think I have a Gene Tennis. They have Gene Tennis catching. Wow. I don't know if I've been sent a Gene Tennis. I'm gonna check. If not, I'm not gonna. There he is. A non-carded Gene Tennis. Wow. Remember him? Whew. Wow. Strat-O-Matic helps keep my mind distracted from my problems. Oh shit. Harris, Kubiak, Jackson, Bando. Oh, Brooks. Okay, I'm gonna just put Brooks 8th. It doesn't matter. I missed Brooks. I'm gonna put him 8th. You know that? In real world, Brooks batted. I missed that after Bando, and I went right to Monday. So I'll just put him. It really doesn't matter. Otherwise, I have to change the whole thing, and it's quite all right. There. Johnson comes in with no wins. Hunter. Has won 17. Wow. White Sox come in 60 and 92 in fourth place, 48 games behind the Twins, who have clinched. They won today's date. They have 109 wins. They're two games ahead of the Orioles in record. Whoops. Lost 5. The White Sox have lost 5. That's a mess. Oakland is 85 and 67. They've had a good year, but no cigar for them. White Sox have lost 5 in a row. Let's set up these lineups now. It takes some doing, I'll tell you. And Bart Johnson. Johnson 1 WR. He's a 351 with a -2 holds. And there's Bart Johnson. We'll look into him shortly. Oh, that's good coffee. Got Walt Williams in. Here are the lineups. For the White Sox, Walt Williams in right, batting first. Louis Aparicio at shortstop. Tommy McCraw at first base. Bill Melton at third. Ed Herman catching. Bob Christian in left field. Angel Bravo in center field. Bobby Knopp at second, and Bart Johnson, the pitcher. And he has a quotient with a -2, and Herman a +1 of a -1. Those are the White Sox. Now I set up the Oakland A's here. Brooks and Hunter. Hunter is a 3. For the Oakland A's, it's Bert Campanaris leading off at short. Ted Kubiak at second base. Reggie Hot Dog Jackson in right field. I believe he has 55 home runs to lead the league and the majors. Yes, he does. Sal Bando at third. Here's Rick Monday in center. Joe Rudy at first. Gene Tennis, the catcher. Bobby Brooks in left. And Hunter, a 3 NR. He's won a whopping 17 games, so he's pitched well, really well for the Oakland A's. Bart Johnson played from 1969 to 1977. Looks like all for the White Sox. And he died of complications of Parkinson's disease at the age of 70. Bart Johnson. I think he did pitch once for me. Bart Johnson. Hunter with a -2 and tennis, so he's -1 also. I'm going to go ahead and play the first inning and then take a break, 2 to 3 minutes. Good morning. And Kathy Harden has a warm-up. I didn't see that, Kathy. I am ready for the warm-up from Kathy Harden. It's a Kathy Harden question. Hold on, let me get my music. We love questions, and Kathy Harden started the tradition here. And others have joined in. Just one moment. We're a low-budget program here. Oh, God. And we are ready for the warm-up question from Kathy. Wait for it now. Here it is. In the 20th century, this is the only coin to have the head facing to the right. Lord. U.S. coin, I assume. Lord, that is tough. You know, I was going to say that, Bill. I was going to say that. It's the only coin to have the head facing to the right. No, okay, I'm going to go with the dime. And it's FDR. It's a good guess, Bill. Huh. Okay. Oh, okay. It's now it's a guess. It's just a guessing game. Penny Lincoln. Oh, we both got it, Bill. I think that's it. So it is the penny. Great frickin' question. It's a great frickin' question there. And I'll tell you what, Kathy, that was a super question. And I thank you so much. And for that, I am gonna take a break before we start this ball game. I'm Jeffrey Guterman. And we have the Chicago White Sox versus the Oakland A's, a doubleheader. This was, I don't know if it was a twilight or what, but this is the day game, and the second game is, they call it a night game. Attendance 3,000. $417 paid. That was a great warm-up by Kathy Harden. And I want to thank you very much. I really do. I loved it. I love it. It's how, you know, you curate this stuff. And it's much appreciated. Oakland Alameda Coliseum, first game of a doubleheader, Chicago White Sox at the Oakland A's on September 23 in our 1969 replay. Bart Johnson for the Chicago White Sox and Jim Hunter for the Oakland A's. And I'll tell you, was yesterday's game amazing, the Met game? Johnson went on, he pitched some years. I mean, he was 12-10 in 1971, 10-4 in 1974. He finally was through after 8 years. And he died of complications of Parkinson's disease. I will be back in just about 2 to 3 minutes for the start of this ball game. That warmed me up all right. Just to get us started and oriented, this is game 1851. We have played 1850 thus far. Cardinals are 3 1/2 games behind the Pirates. Mets are now a half a game ahead. Actually, this, I have to readjust this. 9, 19. They are 9 1/2. They're a game ahead of the games behind. I always double check. I add up all the wins and losses after every 2 games that I play. So don't worry if the game's behind. This is correct. This is 19. So yeah, the Mets are a game ahead of the White Sox, and I double check games behind at the end of the date of every game. Atlanta 6 ahead of San Francisco. 7. Orioles have it wrapped up. By the way, the Padres have lost 15 in a row. That's the longest winning streak of the year. And in the West, the Twins are actually doing better. 2 games ahead of Baltimore. And Chicago is in 4th. They've lost 5 in a row. As far as leaders, McCovey leads with 53 home runs. Marichal with 25 wins. Doc Ellis is 120. The Braves have 2 20-game winners, Necro and Reed, and in the American League, H.D. Jackson with 55 home runs, Howard with 50. And yesterday, Boswell's win tied him with Cuellar for 24 in the AL. So that's a little orientation for you. And we had a super warm-up question from Kathy Harden. And hopefully we're going to have a very enjoyable ball game here. And the A's take the field. A's take the field. Kathy Harden, looks like Kathy Harden is for the White Sox, hoping Bart Johnson shuts down Jackson. Boy, was that a great question. And you said that it was issued in 1909. "44 years after he was assassinated," which is very interesting. And Walt Williams steps up to the plate. Hunter is ready. Okay, Hunter gets the sign from Tennis, Gene Tennis, the catcher. Here's the windup. Pitch to Williams, 4-7, right-handed, walked him. So Williams starts off with a base on balls, and we're underway. Walt Williams. 1-15, 1-14 with the lead. That's going to be a borderline. He's being held. And he will not go for the lead. That's a tough call to make. Here's Louis Aparicio with Williams being held. I don't like to penalize the defense every time. Here's Louis Aparicio. Oh, he's going to bunt. And the infield is in. He'll be a B bunter now. Here's the pitch. He lays it down, and it's a beauty. Hit right back to Hunter, and his only play is to first. Wait a minute. It's a 4. I'm sorry. It's hit to first to Rudy, and he can only take it. Whoa. Hit to first to his left, to his right. And he's going to have to throw it to Hunter, but he gets it. It's a sacrifice. That's the way I'll call that one. And Williams goes to second. So it's a successful bunt sacrifice for Aparicio. Oh, it's a 3. Yeah, it's a 3, and that's a sack. He's a B bunter. Bill. Three sack. Isn't that correct? I'm looking at the 4 here for where the ball was hit. It was hit to first. Yeah, thank you. And we welcome corrections here. Errors by me are built into the game, but when they can be avoided or fixed, we do so. Get a little more coffee here. I'll tell you, that game yesterday was insane, huh? I'm going to replay it for those who didn't see it, so I don't want to talk about it, but that was insane. So it's Williams on second, 1 out, and here's Tommy McCraw now, left-handed hitter. Melton on deck. It's Catfish now. And the pitch, that's 3-9, right-handed, grounds to second, C with a runner on second. And that will be a 3. The runner will advance. Using our super advanced ground ball chart. Hit to Kubiak, and now Williams is on third with 2 outs, and Bill Melton in a clutch situation. Oh, that's good coffee. Oh, Lord. Here's Melton now. He's got a clutch reversal on his card. Here's the pitch from Catfish. That is a 6-3 right-handed. Oh, that's a ballpark slash. In Oakland, a 6-3 right-handed ballpark slash, right-handed hitter. And it goes through for a base hit, and the run will score. Look at that. Oakland's right-hander 1-4. Again, Melton just getting it past Campanaris. Again, look at it again. 6-3 right-handed. Ballpark slash. And in Oakland, against the right-handed hitter, it's single 1-4. It was a 1 on the devil die. So how do you like that? a 2-out single by Melton to bring home Williams. And it's a 1-0 ball game off of Hunter. And now Ed Herman is the batter. It's a pretty piece of hitting by Melton, just by Campanaris, bringing Williams home. Ed Herman now, left-handed hitter. Melton not being held. Here's Catfish now. 3-5 right-handed, and he hit him. Oh, he hit him on the side. And that'll be first and second. 3-5 hit by pitch. When I was, they only have hit by pitch in advanced on the lefty-righty, I believe. And when it was introduced with the 71 set, when I got it, I thought that was cool. Here's Bob Christian now, first and second, 2 outs. Hunter. And the pitch, that's 1-4 right-handed, walked him. And Catfish has loaded the bases now. Tough inning here for Catfish. A 1-4 right-handed walk. And Angel Bravo, with a rare start, had 90 at-bats. He started this game, folks. We used the exact lineups. The only change I made today was I put Brooks 8th instead of 5th out of an error of writing it down, and that's okay. That rarely happens to me. I don't remember it ever happening in this replay, but it doesn't matter. Here's Bravo now, left-handed hitter, clutch situation. The pitch from Hunter, 3-8 right-handed. He pops it up to short. And Campanaris is under it, and he makes the catch, and the side is retired. There was 1 run, though. They had a chance for more. Catfish ought to feel fortunate that he allowed only 1 run there on a single, 2 walks, and a hit by pitch. And after a half, it's White Sox 1, Oakland coming up. And we're so glad to have you all here. Now we have Bart Johnson taking the mound. Bart Johnson. We have a Beatles song emoji in the top of the second. Awesome. Beatles song emoji. Here's Bart Johnson. Died recently of Parkinson's. Both starting pitchers are deceased. And leading it off for the A's will be Bert Campanaris, a right-handed hitter. Bart Johnson, a right-handed pitcher. Here's the pitch to Campanaris. That's 4-4, and that'll be a catcher X. First X of the day. 4-4 catcher X. That's going to be Herman, a 4-5. Herman, a 4-5. That's 10-4, and that's what looks like it's a pop-up, a PP pop-up, with nobody on, and he is a E4 Herman, E5. I'm sorry, 6-7-8, and it looks like he's going to make the catch. He does. He pops out to Herman, and Campaneris is retired. Here's Ted Kubiak, switch hitter, batting left against the right-hander, Bart Johnson. Oh, that's good coffee. Here's Kubiak now at the plate. Johnson winds and deals. That's a 6-12 left-handed, and that's a ballpark blast for Kubiak. He has W power, though. W power. 6-12 left-handed on the switch hitter. He has W power against right-handers, so that would be a single, but it's an 18 against the left-handed hitter. 18. And it's going to be a fly ball to left. Fly ball to right, I'm sorry. On the 18, on the die. A fly ball to right for Williams. And that's 2 away. Ryan, how are you? Glad to see you at the ball game, Ryan. First of a doubleheader, September 23. Bart Johnson with the start, and here comes Hot Dog Jackson now. 55 home runs on the year. He's only 6 away from tying Maris, 7 away from the all-time lead, and the A's have 140-52, 10 games left. Wow. 81-40, 152, 10 games. Well, it's possible. Oh, yeah, interesting, Ryan. That's a whole thing about losing players. They're either usually in the last team that they played. That's what I do. I look in my schedule, and I have never lost a player. It's terrible to have lost a player, but I have never lost one, thank God. Okay, here's Bart Johnson, right-handed pitcher, the windup and the pitch to Jackson. That's a 210 right-handed fly ball center, and that will be for Bravo. Under it to make the catch, and Bart Johnson throws a 1-2-3 inning for the White Sox. And after 1, it's Chicago 1, Oakland nothing. And here comes Catfish. Going to be Bobby Knopp leading it off. Right-handed hitter. Johnson on deck. But before that, Kathy Harden, I'm really losing it. We have a Beatles emoji, and I love these. I want you all to look at the emoji set, and it's a Beatles song. But try to guess it. Try to guess it. I love these. They can be very challenging. She uses emojis to denote a Beatles song. Here it goes. Whoa. Whoa. Boy, that's tough. Boy, is that tough. What is that? Is that a little puppy? Is that a dog? Wow, I'm gonna kick myself when I see what it is. Does anybody know what Beatles song that denotes? A waving hand. What looks to be like I can't even tell what that is. It looks to be like an elk or a deer or something, and a dog. It's not Hey Bulldog. Boy, this is tough. Does anybody have a guess? This one is so tough. Yeah, this one, I don't want to give up so easily. Wave. Yeah, Hey Bulldog. Absolutely. Hey Bulldog, no doubt about it. That's a bull and that's a dog. No doubt about it. Hey Bulldog. You can talk to me. You can talk to me. If you're lonely, you can talk to me. That's the part of the song that I like. That was super. Oh God, you are really on today, Kathy Harden. Lord. You are really. Sure, Hey Bulldog. It was on the Yellow Submarine album, actually. That took some doing, Kathy Harden. And boy, is that gratifying. Boy, Kathy Harden off to an amazing start here with the questions. The first one was Lincoln, the U.S. penny, only U.S. coin with the face facing right. And the second one, the emoji. Is it McCartney who does the barking? Oh! Let him go. Do some more. I had to work for that one. Yeah, that one did not come easy. Love it. And now we start the top of the second. Love it. That was really creative. Bobby Knopp. I had to work for that. I thought it at first, and then I just looked at it and I put it together. That's a bull, sure. Hey Bulldog. Standing in the rain. Here's Hunter now. The pitch to Knopp. That's 5-7 right-handed, struck him out. And that's the first for Hunter on a 5-7 right-handed. Now here's Bart Johnson, a 1WR. Yeah, I almost gave up. Here's the pitch from Hunter. Johnson, right-handed hitter, 3-7, chops it to Kubiak at second. He's got it and throws Johnson out. Just ignore that right there for the time being. Two-way. And here's Walt Williams. He walked and scored. Moved around to third on a sacrifice and then a ground ball, and then Melton knocked him home. Then they loaded the bases and left them all on. like to come up with one myself. Here's Hunter now. The pitch to Williams. That's going to be 5-5 right-handed. That's hit well, but Williams does not have the power. It's going to be a base hit. With a 420 die. Again, Williams right-handed. 5-5. Boy. End home run 1-9. He is a W. And so that will be a single for Walt Williams. Williams being held. Just like he was in the first inning. Here's Louis Aparicio now. Hunter from the stretch. And the pitch, that's 6-4 right-handed, grounds it to short X. Here's Campanara's 328. (11-3) gets two at G2 with 2 outs and a runner on. E28. 5-10-16. That could be trouble. And it is. He boots it. It's a G2-E1. I had a feeling he was going to boot that. That's going to be... Here we go again with first and second, 2 outs. First error of the ball game is by Bert Campaneris. We have a top of the 4th question from Kathy Harden. So it's Aparicio on first, Williams on second, 2 down. Clutch situation here for Tommy McCraw. Keep them coming. Here's the pitch from Catfish. Trying to get out of this. 5-10, left-handed, fly ball center. Under it is Monday, and the side is retired on a 5-10 left-handed. No runs, 1 hit, the error by Campanaris, 2 left on. We're in the middle of the second, and it's a 1-0 ball game. Here's Bart Johnson taking the mound. He retired the A's in order in the first. He'll face Sal Bando, right-handed hitter. Here's Johnson now. The wind-up, the pitch to Bando. That's a 6-7, right-handed, struck him out. Bart Johnson getting Bando swinging. This Bart Johnson looking very good here. And now Rick Monday is the batter, left-handed hitter.
You can talk to me. If you're lonely, you can talk to me.
Can you talk? Monday left-handed, facing Bart Johnson. Here's the wind-up by Johnson and the pitch. That's 5-7 against the left-hander. Base hit up the middle for Monday. Would have struck out the right-hander, so Monday is on. Monday, a left-hander, 5-7 base hit. And here's Joe Rudy. He hit 189, had 122 at bats. One of his earliest. I don't know what his first year was. It's Monday on first. Whoa. 1-18. 1-17 being held. One to 17, 1-15 with the lead. He's going to go for the lead here. It's a 7. No, he does not get it. Monday being held. Here's Rudy now. He had 12 out of 15 stolen. Pretty good. Okay, Rudy now. 1 out, Monday on first being held. Here's the pitch to Rudy. That's a 1-9 right-handed. Pops it up to short. And Aparicio makes the catch. 2 away. And here's Gene Tennis. Gene Tennis. And if you look, Gene Tennis, if anybody's just curious, he's got some home runs showing there. This was his rookie year. He hit 1 home run in 38 at bats. 1 home run in 38 at bats. And for our purposes, this is his debut. His debut is actually May 29 of this season. And he's still with us. He's 77 years old. So here's Tennis now. Facing Bart Johnson. Tennis, a right-handed hitter. Here's Bart Johnson now. And the pitch to Tennis. It's going to be 110 against the right-hander. That's a ballpark slash by, oops. It's a ballpark blast by Tennis. He's got the power. It's an 11. And it is caught by Christian, the left fielder. Wow. A ballpark blast. He hit that well. Let's look at that again. Again, it was a 110 with 11 on the devil die. And that means we look at Tennis's card. And that is a ballpark blast against the right-hander. Tennis. He's got the power. He's in power. One to 11, but it's pretty spacious out there in Oakland. I was in that stadium once. 1 to 7 is the homer, and that will be against the right-hander, and that will be a fly ball to left, and the side is retired. So, interesting inning, interesting ball game that we have going here. It's 1-0 White Sox. Now we're heading to the top of the third. And Hunter comes out. Good morning, demos. That was some game of the week yesterday. Mets with 3 runs in the top of the 13th to win it over the Cubs. That was some ball game. Okay, Hunter is ready, and it's going to be Bill Melton. It's a 1-0 ball game. It was tiring. Well, yeah. I know what you mean by that. Here's the pitch to Melton. 6'9" right-handed, struck him out. And that's the second strikeout for Catfish on a 6'9" right-handed. Now Ed Herman is the batter. Well, you know, demos, let's be real. The cat interruptions, so-called interruptions, are, how could I put this? Are a positive feature of your broadcasts. Really. Really. I really believe so. Here's Ed Herman. That's a sweet-looking cat, too. Here's the pitch, 6'6", left-handed. That's a shot into right center for a base hit for Ed Herman. He was hit by a pitch in the first. Now he singles on a 6'6", right-handed, left-handed. Double 1 to 9, 18 on the devil die. So Herman is on. He's not being held. Here's Christian now. I would call them happy distractions or happy interruptions. Closest I come to that is a insect sometimes comes around. Here's Hunter now facing Christian with Herman on first. That's going to be 3-9, right-handed, chops it to second. And that's going to be Kubiak throwing it over to first, and Herman will advance, 2 away. 3-9, ground ball C. And now Angel Bravo, 2 outs. Clutch situation. Here's Bravo. Bravo popped to short in the first. Here's Hunter from the stretch. Herman on second. 2 outs. And that's 110 right-handed. Lines it to third, caught by Bando. And the side is retired. No runs, 1 hit, the single by Herman. And it's still 1-0 White Sox. We're going to do the bottom of the third, then we're going to do Kathy Harden with a question. She's done 2 thus far. U.S. Penny with Lincoln facing right, and Hey Bulldog. 2 absolute winners. And then after her question, I'm going to take a break for about 2 to 3 minutes. Here comes Bart Johnson out. This youngster has looked pretty good thus far. Johnson, right-hander. He'll face Bobby Brooks to start it off. Here's Brooks now. Johnson gets the sign. He's set, and the pitch to Brooks. That is a 6-7, right-handed, struck him out. Boy, this Bart Johnson looks like a good pitcher. And here comes Catfish up to the plate. Catfish, a 3-NR. Oh, that's good coffee. Wow. Here's Johnson now. And that's 2-8. Struck him out. That's 3 strikeouts for Johnson. 2-8. And now Bert Campanaris is the batter. Campanaris popped to the catcher in the first. Campanaris, right-handed hitter. Remember, we have a question from Kathy. She's thrown 2 awesome questions thus far. Here's Johnson now. 2 outs. And the pitch to Campanaris. That is 3-9, right-handed, and he chops it to second for Knopp, and he throws it over to first, and the side is retired. 3-9, right-handed. And boy, he is looking very impressive. No runs in the first 3 innings, 1-0 White Sox. Now I ask you all to get ready for the question from Kathy Harden. Wait for it now. It's coming. It's coming. There it is. The 1980 World Series saw Mike Schmidt bat .381 and Willie Aikens .400, but this player out-hit both with a .438 average. Lord. I don't even know if Rose was with Bill Ivamy Trio was with the Phillies that year. I don't think so. It's a lousy guess. Lonnie Smith from Demos Trio from Bill Ivamy. No 2-all. Freddie Patek from Joel Horlin. Boone, Bob Boone. A second guess from Bill Ivamy. Oh, George Brett. I think Joel Horlin got that. I think Brett is right. No Joel. No Bill. No Joel. Amos Otis. Ivamy with Otis. Demos with Frank White. Bill Ivamy finally with Amos Otis. And we get a red mic to Bill Ivamy and to Kathy Harden for the question. And a great question it was. Otis. Now, the question, he had a .438 average in that series. And I'm going to take a break for about 2 or 3 minutes. It's 1-0 White Sox. Oh boy, does she have a talent for that. Boy, does she have a talent for that. Awesome questions. Thank you, Kathy. And we'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes. Alexis with Paperback Rider. Whoa. now, Alexis, what is that? Is that a question, an answer to her emoji? I'll be back 2 or 3 minutes, folks. Just to stretch my molecules. This is the Strat-O-Matic Network. It took me years to write just by a man named Lear. Oh, that's good. That is some good freaking coffee. I'm telling you. Well, I am back here in Studio B. It's drizzling outside, but I am so glad you're here. I hate to say it, but I'm feeling, well, I'm enjoying this game very much, and I'm feeling much improved. When I woke up, I wasn't so hot, but feeling good, and I think that has a lot to do with playing Strat-O-Matic and a lot to do with you, all of you in the live text, and those of you who aren't, and my medicine, my new medicine. Here's Catfish now. It's a pitch to the White Sox, top of the fourth, and it's going to be Bobby Knopp to lead it off. 1-0 Chi Sox. HD helps too, sure. Oh yeah. Here's the pitch from Hunter now. That's 1-7 right-handed, and that's a liner to short caught by Campaneris for the first out. It was a 1-7 right-handed single, 1-7, 19 on the die, the D die. And here comes Bart Johnson now. He grounded to second in his first at bat. I'd like to come up with an emoji, beetle emoji like Kathy. I think of one in the back of my mind here. Here's the pitch to Johnson, 2-11. It's a chopper to second for Kubiak. He fields it and throws it to Rudy at first for the second out. And here comes Walt Williams, who scored the only run in this ball game thus far. Williams walked and scored in the first, singled, and left on in the second. Walt Williams. Here's Catfish now. The windup and the pitch to Williams. That is a 6-3 right-handed ballpark slash. That's an 11. I think that's going to go through right-handed. No, it does not. It's lined to short and caught by Campaneris. Oh, a pretty catch. Look at that, 11. I don't know how they figure that with the right-hander. 1-4, lines to Campaneris, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 for Hunter. And we're heading to the bottom of the fourth. I think I'm gonna get myself some coffee here. Ted Kubiak will lead it off. This is the first game of a double, and we're not going to be playing a second today. Well, if he goes quick, I'm telling you. Goes awfully quick. Okay, Bart Johnson now has thrown 3 shutout innings. Johnson takes the mound. Kubiak, switch hitter, batting left against Bart Johnson. Here's the windup. And the pitch to Kubiak. Switch hitter, batting left. That's going to be 3-5 against the right-hander. And that is a base hit. Oh, it was 1-1. And it's a 2 on the 20 die. A base hit by Kubiak. 2 lead it off. Again, 3-5. 1-1 single. That was a 2. So Kubiak is on. Look at him at 20. He will not be held. That is a tough question to ask, but he's going to go for the lead. He'd be a 1-18 with a lead. He's going to go for the lead on a 2. And he does not get it. He's not being held. I did that right, I think. Last day of Black Music History Month. Question top of the 5th. Beautiful. Keep 'em coming, Kathy Harden. U.S. Penny, Hey Bulldog, and Amos Otis. Last day of Black Music History Month. Tomorrow is July 1. So Kubiak on first, not being held. Here's Hot Dog Jackson now. 55 home runs on the year, chasing Roger Maris. We play this as if there was no baseball. This is the most current baseball year, and none of the other stuff happened where you had people breaking Maris's record. Sosa, McGuire, and I think Bonds all broke his record. I believe so. Here's Jackson now, left-handed pitch, a hitter. And the pitch, that's 4-6. Left-handed. And that's going to be a base hit to Asteroids. It was a 17 on the 20 die, as you can see. 4-6 left-handed. And that is a 17 on the 20 tie base hit. Kubiak goes to third, so Johnson in trouble here. First and third, nobody out. And here comes the captain, Sal Bando. Bando struck out. I'm going to keep the infield back. Hello, Ivan Morel. Doing much better, everybody, Ivan. Doing much better. If you said you were praying, keep it up, please. We're gonna keep the infield back unless we have somebody here in the spirit of collaboration who wants to bring it in here. Thank you, Ivan. Here's the pitch to Bando now. That's 4-3 right-handed. Whoa, that's a ballpark slash. But it's a 16 on a 4-3 right-handed hitter. And that's going to be a liner to short. Big out, caught by Aparicio. Boy, I'll tell you. Here comes Monday now. Infield back for the double play. Thank you, Ivan Morel. If it helped, if you know, I don't know. I think that might have helped too. HD Jackson on first, Kubiak on third, one down. Here's Monday now. Bart Johnson. That's a 1-6 right-handed, walked him. So he has loaded the bases now. Bart Johnson's endurance is the 6th inning. He's pushing it here. Now Joe Rudy, infield back, again for the double play. The pitch to Rudy. That's 110 right-handed, lines it to third. Caught by Melton, 2 away. And here's a chance for Bart Johnson to get out of this, or the A's to get a clutch score here. Gene Tenace steps in. Right-handed hitter, he's got power. Here's Bart Johnson now. Bases full, 2 outs, full windup. And the pitch. That's a 1-7. And he struck him out. And the side is retired. Wow. 1-7, right-handed. Struck him out. And Bart Johnson continues to hold the Oakland A's scoreless here. We've gone 4, it's 1-0 Chi Sox, and I ask everybody to get ready now. We've got another one coming here. Hold on now. Kathy Harden. I'd love to come up with a good emoji myself. Here's Kathy Harden with her question. Wait for it now. This city is recognized as the birthplace of jazz because in the 1700s, this was the only place slaves could legally own and play their makeshift drums. This city. Wow. It's considered the birthplace of jazz because in the 1700s, you sure it's the 1700s we're talking? I'm gonna guess New Orleans, regardless of the year. I have no idea. The birthplace of jazz. I got it! Whoa! Whoa! And it was a total guess. And, you know, they have a tradition, a great tradition for jazz to this day. Whoa. What a question. New Orleans. Boy, that was awesome. That was freaking awesome, Kathy Hart. And it was the 1700s. You're talking about like during the colonial era, right? We're talking colonial era. The French granted them Sunday of rest to play music. Wow. Whoa. I'd have to look in the history of did France possess that region. That's a whole nother story. Raises a whole bunch of questions. How generous of the French. Oh yeah. Oh Lord help me. That's a good one. Good one, Joel. That's a good one. Wee wee. Wow. Day of rest. Top of the fifth. After awesome questions, we've had U.S. Penny, Hey Bulldog, Amos Otis, and New Orleans through the generosity of the French. And here's Catfish, top of the fifth. We're at Oakland Alameda, and Bart Johnson, the rookie, holding these A's scoreless through four. It's going to be Louis Aparicio to lead it off for the White Sox. Here's Catfish now. That's 310. Right-handed, pops it up to second. Kubiak makes the catch, one away. I'd like to come up trying to think of an emoji. It's not easy to play and think of a question while you're playing. Oh. It's easier to come up with just a regular question. 1724 was what, when that started? Wow. I didn't even know jazz goes back that far. I always think early 20s. Maybe it wasn't called jazz then. Here's the pitch to McCraw. That's 3-8, right-handed, grounds it to first, scooped up by Rudy, and he takes it to the bag himself, 2 outs. So Catfish pitching well after allowing that run in the first. And here's Bill Melton, 1 for 2. Bill knocked in the run, the lone run. Williams in the first. Catfish. He gets the sign from tennis. And the pitch to Melton. That's 6-5 right-handed. That is a grounder to short X. Campanara's 328, trying to get to that. Ooh, 328, 23, G1 gets to it. but that's a high 612-16. Watch out. 612-16 E28. And he boots it. Whoa, a G1 E1 boot. And that's his, I believe that's his second error of the ball game. And it is. Campanaris with a second error. And Melton is on. That happens. Here's Ed Herman now. TV trivia question mid-fifth from Ivan Morel. Beautiful. Looking forward to that. Ivan Morel with a TV trivia middle after this inning. Here's Ed Herman, left-handed hitter. Hit by a pitch, singled, left on both times. And the pitch, 5-8, left-handed, grounds it to second, Kubiak again, and throws it to Rudy to retire the side, 5-8, left-handed. And we are in the middle of the fifth, and it's still a 1-0 ball game now. Please wait for it, Ivan. The timing is very important. Ivan Morel, Francis. Shit. Wait for it now. TV trivia. It's coming. Wait for it now. Here it is. What current TV show is the longest running live action primetime show ever? Live action. Wow, Ivamy says The Simpsons. I say Wheel of Fortune. I'm not sure what he means by live action. Bill Ivamy says The Simpsons, but I don't believe they're making new episodes anymore. I mean, there's lots of things that are shown in syndication. I don't think he means that, or reruns. Survivor, Kathy Harden's Survivor. Simpsons is animated, not live action. Okay, so he's going to rule out Simpsons. It was a good guess. Face the Nation. Oh, that's what a guess. What a great guess by Joel Horland. Face the Nation. That goes back to the 50s, I believe. Oh, I think that's got to be it. I'm going to put my money on Face the Nation. Wheel is syndication, not prime time. Okay, how about Face the Nation? Woo! Lord help me. Face the Nation is not prime time. Whoa, he's talking evening. Lord, he's talking evening. What is prime time? 7 to 10? Something like that? Hockey night in Canada. And I, you know, it's... Is he referring to the United States? Is he referring, you know, it could be international also. I'm going to need a short break after this. Well, I think, oh, Joel Horland says Monday Night Football. That's a super guess. That would be 53 years. Oh, that's a great guess. Monday Night Football. Joel Horland, Monday Night Football. I put my money on that, Ivan. Doug got it, Law and Order. What is SVU? I don't know, Bill Ivamy, but we're going to give it to Doug Hunt. Did Doug Hunt get that? Law and Order really is the longest running. But it's not as long as Monday Night Football. Special Victims Unit. Ivan Morell. I'm gonna let you all sort that out while I take a break because, wow, that one really knocked me on my feet. Oh, you like Cosell. I remember as a kid I used to love Monday Night Football, you know. Couldn't stay up the whole game, but it was such a novelty to me. This is, I'm Jeffrey Guterman. We are doing the first game of a doubleheader. And the first of a 3-game series between the White Sox and the A's. Bart Johnson is shutting out the Oakland A's. We're in the middle of the 5th. Johnson will come out and start his 5th inning. His first endurance is the 6th. This is dated September 23, 1969, in our 1969 replay. And I sure hope you understand. Doug, I actually am doing well. I'm doing too well. I didn't feel that great in the morning, but yeah, well, thank you, Doug. You can sound it, yeah. So we have Law and Order from Ivan. We'll just put Law and Order there. And we've had some real great questions. U.S. Penny, Hey Bulldog, Amos, Otis, New Orleans, and Law and Order. I don't want to upset anybody, Bill Ivan, but I think I have a list of the most overrated people, places, or things, and the sitcom Friends is on that list. I don't want to, insult anybody. I think another one is picnics. Another one is Oprah. I might as well just do my thing. The Dalai Lama. These are among what I consider the most overrated people, places, or things. You hate picnics. You're my kind of guy. I'll be back, folks. Give me 2 or 3 minutes, okay? Because Ivan with Law and Order really got me going. This is the Strat-O-Matic network. Oh, do I love a rainy day on the weekend. Yeah, I'd say All in the Family was the best sitcom ever. That's just my opinion. And by the way, Joel, I don't remember the last time I was on a picnic. I mean, it really depends on the criteria for what you mean picnic. Back in 1991, I visited. It didn't send me over the edge, not at all. It actually, it was great, and it has provoked conversation. When I went to Manhattan, New York for a vacation in 1991, I went to a deli and got myself, I think it was a corned beef sandwich and a drink, and I sat in Central Park and ate it. And I didn't have a red and white checkered blanket. I didn't have a basket, but it was my sort of take on a picnic. You like eating indoors, yeah. Yeah, you're always worried about all the shit, all the trouble you have to go through. Whoa, what a ball game. What a freaking game. See if there's any coffee left. I want to thank you all. I think it was a great question, Ivan, because it also provoked conversation. Get some coffee here. Not much left. I got enough to top this off. That's the only problem I have. It's going to be Bart Johnson out again, coming out to pitch his fifth inning. And he will face Brooks, Hunter, and then top of the order Campaneris. Here's Bobby Brooks. Oh, is it what's the name of the holiday, Bill? Canada Day, or I'll keep that in mind. Okay, you take care, Ivan. Canada Day. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. I hope I remember. If you're around here. Here's Bobby Brooks, right-handed hitter. Bart Johnson has been shutting out Oakland. Here's the pitch to Brooks. And that's 4-4. Right-handed, catcher X. On a 4-4 right-handed. Canada Day. That will be Herman a 4-5. Herman a 4-5. Oh, Lord. That's a 13-4. That's going to be a PF pop-up in foul territory with nobody on. 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoa! An E5 on. Hope I don't lose the electric here. Let me plug this in just to be sure. That would not be fun. Herman is a E5, and that's a 2-3-4. And it looks like he's going to drop that, but it looks like it's in foul territory. The catcher drops a foul pop-up for an error. Play resumes. Whoa. I didn't know that. Yeah, I guess that's a strike. I've never had that. So that's the first error. I'm not even going to denote it. I'm just going to add it as an error because I don't. That is a drop pop-up. Good thing it was in foul territory. I've never had that outcome. Okay, Brooks. Count 2-2. Here's the pitch from Johnson. That's 6-6, right-handed. Grounds it to short for Aparicio. And he throws him out. One away. That was not a rare play, though. You see, that was a 2-3-4, a PF E1. It was not a rare play. It was a 5-4 E1. So there's one away here. And here's Hunter now, who's pitching good baseball himself. He allowed the first run, the only run in the first inning. Okay, here's Johnson. And the pitch to Hunter. 3-R, 212, flies to right. And that's for Williams, 2 away. And Bert Campaneris, 0 for 2. But it was a rare play. Sort of a waste of a play. I mean, you know, a waste of time. Sure, it's an error if you're keeping that stat. Here's Campaneris, 2 outs, nobody on. Johnson. The windup. And the pitch. That's going to be 3-6 right-handed. Pops it up to first for McCraw. And the side is retired. A 1-2-3 inning for Bart Johnson. Bart Johnson shutting out the A's. This youngster really pitching good baseball. We're going to move to the top of the 6th. And here comes Catfish now. He'll face Christian, Bravo, and Canop. Too bad Ivan left. I would have asked him to pray that the electricity doesn't go off here. Here's Bob Christian now. Hunter, and the pitch to Christian. 6-9 right-handed, struck him out. Third for Catfish. And here's Angel Bravo. That's real frickin' thunder. Oh boy, that's good coffee. Wow. It's kind of surreal right now. My just that it's 11:10 a.m. It does not fit. It feels more like it's the afternoon to me. Here's Bravo, left-handed hitter. The pitch from Hunter. 4-8, left-handed, and that is a liner to second, caught by Kubiak. 2 outs. Nice catch by Ted on a 4-8 left-handed. Single 1-5. And here's Bobby Knopp. Here's Catfish. The pitch to Knopp. 6-9 right-handed, struck him out. That was another 6-9, but not consecutively. And the side is retired. What a ball game. 4th strikeout for... Oh. Jesus, please don't go out. I hate when that happens. Shit. Hate when that freaking happens. Isn't it something how we take for granted, or some of us, the power when there was a day when there was no power. Well, here's Bart Johnson in his first endurance inning. And it's going to be the heart of the order. Kubiak, Hot Dog Jackson, and Bando. Okay, here's Johnson, right-handed. Pitch to Kubiak, batting left-handed, switch hitter. That's 5-2 left-handed. Grounds it to second X. On a 5-2 left-handed. That'll be Knopp, a 2-16. .216, 22 G1 gets to it. E16, 612, 13. And he throws him out. So Kubiak is retired. And here comes H.G. Jackson chasing Maris. 55 home runs. 10 games left. He needs to hit 6. He'd have to go on a tear. H.D. Jackson. 1 for 2. Here's the pitch from Bart Johnson. That is 3-5, and he struck him out. Oh, he struck out like a dog, like a hot dog. 5th strikeout for Bart Johnson on a 3-5 right-handed. There's the last bit of the coffee. Topping it. And here's Sal Bando now. Bart Johnson really impressing here. Two outs, nobody on. And the pitch from Johnson. This is first endurance inning, 4-6. Right-handed. Uh-oh. There's a shot. And it's going to be a double down the line for Bando. A 2-out double. It was a 4-6 right-handed. Triple 1 to 7, it was a 20 die. And now Rick Monday in a clutch situation here. Rick Monday, Bart Johnson now. Trying to keep the lead. Monday singled and walked in this ball game. Here's Monday now. 2-11 right-handed, grounds it to first. And McCraw takes it to the bag, and the side is retired. No runs. A 2-out double by Bando, left on base. We've gone 6. It's 1-0. Anybody out there? Woo! Top of the 7th. And here's Johnson. They're going to let Johnson hit. The youngster really performing beautifully. Here's Hunter now. And the pitch to Johnson. A 1 WR. 2-5 struck him out. That's 5 for Catfish. Let's not take away from Catfish. He's pitched a good ball game too. Now Walt Williams, 1 for 2, walked and scored, singled left on. Here's Catfish. That's 4-8, right-handed, struck him out. Catfish with 6 now. Four, 8, right-handed. And it's Louis Aparicio. 0 for 2, reached on a narrow sacrifice bunt, which set up the only run, Williams, in the first. When McCraw grounded out, he went to third, and then Melton singled him home. Here's the pitch to Aparicio. And it's a 3-3 right-handed. Grounds it to first for Rudy. And it's Catfish covering the bag. And it's a 1-2-3 for Catfish. And we're in the 7th inning stretch. 7th inning stretch, folks. And it's going to be Bart Johnson coming up, pitching. Oh, that is good coffee. Wow. Okay, here's Johnson. Leading it off is Joe Rudy. We'll let him hit. Tennis on deck. Here's Johnson. It's 1-9 right-handed, pops it up to short for Aparicio, one away. He just keeps on going, this youngster. Now Gene Tennis facing Bart Johnson. Tennis right-handed hitter. He's 0 for 2. Here's the pitch. 2-5. Struck him out. And that's the 6th for Bart Johnson. That's a 6th strikeout for Bart Johnson. And here's Bobby Brooks now. Hunter on deck. Here's the pitch. 6-5 right-handed. Struck him out! The 7th strikeout for Bart Johnson. And he's gotten Bobby Brooks twice. That was a 6-5 right-handed. My Lord, we've gone 7. 1-0 White Sox. And I'm going to take a little break here. Boy, it's been a lively ball game. This is all the coffee here. Lucky we still have power. Take a break for just a couple minutes here, folks, if you don't mind. I don't want to get too up. That's the problem. I get very concerned when I'm having a good mood. And it shows you what kind of nut I am. What kind of frickin' nut am I? We'll be right back. Oh. Oh, God. Whew, Lord. 1-0 White Sox. With Bart Johnson, the rookie, throwing a shutout through 7. We'll be back with the top of the 8th in just a couple of minutes. This is the Strat-O-Matic Network. Indeed. Indeed, Kathy Harden. Indeed. I'll be back. Wow, the rain is now just a drizzle now. Just a light drizzle. Been quite a ball game. Quite a game indeed. Wow. And here comes Catfish now. Catfish's first endurance was the 7th. He retired the side in order. He's in his second endurance inning, with the White Sox leading 1-0 on the shutout by Bart Johnson, the rookie. Here's the pitch from and coming up is Tommy McCraw. Here's the pitch to McCraw. Kathy Harden for the White Sox. 1-4 right-handed, grounds it to second. Kubiak, one away. Here's Bill Melton now, 1 for 3. Singled home the only run in this game, struck out and reached on an error by Bert Campanaris and left on. Okay, Hunter now. The pitch to Melton. That's 6-7. Right-handed, grounds to second X. That is for Kubiak, 329. (17-3). It's a G1, gets to it. E29. 3, 4, 5, 6. This might be trouble. No, he throws him out. Nice play by Kubiak. 2 ground balls to Kubiak and 2 outs. And here's Ed Herman now, left-handed hitter. Herman hit by a pitch, singled and grounded to Kubiak at second. Here's Catfish now. That's 6-9, left-handed, grounds it to first for Rudy. And he takes it to the bag, and it's a 1-2-3 for Catfish. He has retired 10 in order. We're heading to the bottom of the 8th. Bart Johnson. Throwing shutout baseball. And Hunter will hit. Lord. Should Hunter hit? Whoa. That's a tough call. In the bottom of the 8th. Well, this is a tough call. Hunter will come out and hit. Hunter is hitting. He's retired 10 in order. With the heart of the lineup coming up, they're going to let him hit. So, okay. You blame it on the A's manager. Here's Hunter now, 3-NR. The pitch from Bart Johnson. That's 2-9, and he struck him out. And that's the 8th strikeout for Bart Johnson. Some people say, you know, Why you let him hit? Well, that's not my call. It was the manager. Yeah. A nice game broke out indeed. A nice game broke out indeed, Kathy Hart. So they let him hit. Here's Bert Campanaris now, 0 for 3. The pitch from Johnson. That's 4-5 right-handed. Whoa. And home run 1-8, but he does not have the power. And it's going to be a triple down the line. So that's an instance when it's better that he had W power, because it's a 13 on the 20 die. A triple for Bert Campanaris with 1 out. It was a 4-5 right-handed and home run 1-8, triple the rest. It was a 13. Whoa. Now there's action in the White Sox bullpen. Let's see. Wilbur Wood pitched in this game in real world. He in relief, and Kraus came in, believe it or not, for Oakland. And remember, Oakland won this one 4-3. They're going to bring the infield in. Not a big infield in guy. There's a big test here for Bart Johnson. Huge test for Johnson here. Jackson and Johnson. Absolutely. You got that. That's interesting, Kathy. I don't see any other presidents. Yeah. No, that's very so. Jackson, Hot Dog Jackson. We're talking Andrew. And Bart Johnson, and we're talking both Andrew and Lyndon Baines. The infield is in Kubiak. That's an interesting thing to see how many presidents' last names play in a game. That's 1-8, right-handed, grounds it to first A. Whoa, with the infield in. Oh, runner on third, 1, and he holds. He holds. It was a 1-8 right-handed, grounded to first. McCraw takes it to the bag, and Campy holds at third with that infield in. Bases occupied was third base only. It was a ground ball A. Batter out, runners hold. Whoa. So that was a good infield in call. Now the infield is back, and here's Hot Dog Jackson now. Hot Dog in a clutch situation here. Whoa. Johnson trying to get out of this. Another big test for Bart Johnson. And here's the pitch, 4-9. Uh-oh. Oh, Lord. He walked him. He walked him. First and third now for Bando. That's not hard to do. 1 to 16, 1 to 15 will be held. 1 to 13. Not a bad walk, Joel Horland. Now, Wilbur Wood came into this ball game. In real world, Johnson's ERA was 3.22. You can't see that on the card. Wilbur was a 3.01, but he's a left-hander. Joel Horland, I say, you know, let's let the youngster try to get out of this. Let him pitch to Bando. That was not a bad walk at all. First and third. Tying run on third, the go-ahead on first, 2 outs, bottom of the 8th. We're going to let him pitch. It's one hitter walk away from fatigue, though. I think we can do it. So here's Bart Johnson. Let him pitch, Harden says. And the pitch, 5-7. Struck him out for his 9th strikeout. No runs, 1 hit and a walk. And not a bad walk indeed. We've gone 8. Again, 5-7 right-handed. He does not have fatigue. He has 2 going in. Bart Johnson is shutting out the A's. Wow. And here comes Catfish now. This kid's got a future. Absolutely, Bart Johnson. And looking at the kind of future he ended up having, he ended up playing 8 years, all with the White Sox. He was 43-51 lifetime, with a lifetime ERA of 3.94. He was 12-10 in 1971, 10-4 in 1974, and he retired after 77 at the age of only 27 years old. Why he retired, I do not know at such a young age. He may have gotten hurt. I do not know. And again, he died 6'5". He was touted as the future Nolan Ryan. Then his fastball lost some zip. I'm reading from an article. And he was sent down to the minors. And he had an operation, knee surgery, pitched in the minors in pitched in the minors, came back to the majors, was still in the majors, and then had a disappointing spring training in 1978. He was released. He signed with the A's, who shipped him out to AAA. Tried to get back to the White Sox. He He played for the AAA team, and he was Lord. He went to the Mexican League. He pitched in 79 and 80. And that was it. That was it. So very interesting. Oh, Joel Horland. I mentioned it before that John Wooden recruited him for basketball at UCLA. And his pitching career was derailed by injuries. Very interesting. Yeah, so we had him pitch before. Top of the ninth, it's going to be Bob Christian. And again, he died at age 70 in 2020. Of Parkinson's disease. He was born in Torrance, California, but he ended up moving to Illinois. Of course, he was with the White Sox and died in Palos Heights, age 70, complications from Parkinson's. And we're going to see if he can hold on to the shutout here. Before that, Bob Christian comes up. He would like to, the A's would like to, the White Sox, of course, would like a little insurance here. Here's the pitch to Christian. That's going to be 5-3 right-handed, ballpark blast. He's got the power, but it's a 17. And Oakland is spacious. And that will be a fly ball to left caught by Brooks. A long fly ball. Again, 5-3 right-handed. Ballpark blast for the right-hander. Right at the warning track. 17. Boy, yeah, he was a Southern California kid. Well, I'll tell you, a lot of talent comes from Southern California. Thanks for that. If you're looking ahead to the bottom of the ninth, it's going to be Monday, Rudy, and tennis. Monday, Rudy, and tennis. I can't believe it's only 11:48. Lord. Here's Angel Bravo, 0 for 3. Hunter. And the pitch. That's 4-7 left-handed base hit. Bravo. With the single, look at him, 20. Catfish, -1 to 19. Being held. 1 to 17 with the lead. It's a 4. Bravo will go for it. He does not get it, but he's being held. Here's Bobby Knopp. That's the first hit of Hunter. He had retired. 11 in order. And the first hit since the third inning. It's a 1-0 game on the run scored by Williams on Melton's base hit in the first. Here's the pitch to Knopp. That's a 2-3 right-handed, grounds it to first, and Bravo will go to second. And here's Bart Johnson. And there he's actually getting a hand from some of the fans here. Johnson 0 for 3. He's a 1 WR. That's 3-9, and he grounds it to third for Bando, and he throws it out. So the side is retired, no runs, 1 hit, and 1 left, and here we go to the bottom of the 9th. Bart Johnson has shut out the Oakland A's through eight. He has allowed a triple and a walk in the 8th. His 3rd endurance inning, he 2 hits and walks, and he is fatigued. It's going to be Monday leading it off. Left-handed hitter. Well, here we go. Kid looks very composed. Wilbur Wood warming. Here's the windup from Johnson. The pitch to Monday, 2-5. Struck him out! Number 10 for Bart Johnson. My Lord. Johnson pitched 22 1/3 innings in real world this inning, and he struck out 18. He was known as a strikeout pitcher. His ratio is very good every year. Monday fans on a 2-5 right-handed. And it's kind of iffy, but the question is, do we have Rudy hit? He's a 189 hitter, but, it's almost like gaming the system, because they didn't really figure, that he's locked in to a 189 hitter. You see, so I struggle with that. I really struggle with that, so I'm going to let Rudy hit. Okay, you guys? I hope you all understand. It's a very tough call. It's like gaming the system. You know what I'm saying? He started this game, and he's going to hit. He needs the at bats. Yeah, it's not it's not a consequential game. Thank you, Joel. Here's Johnson now. The pitch to Rudy. That's 2-12, and it's hit deep. Oh my! It's gonna go, and it's a tie ball game. Oh my! Joe Rudy, you talk about needing an at-bat. That's the kind of at-bat he needed. It was a 2-12 home run for Joe Rudy here to tie up this ball game in the bottom of the 9th. Oh my. Oh my. Joe Rudy. Lord. Oh, isn't Strat-O-Matic awesome, though, Kathy? Oh, that is clean as a baby's behind. Okay. That was as clean as can be. Oops. And for Rudy, that might be his first home run of the season. That is the first home run of the season for Joe Rudy. No, it's his second. I'm so sorry. It's his second. Wow. Oh, my Lord. Now Gene Tennis is up. The question is, do we bring in Wilbur? Because Johnson just hit. Do we bring in Wilbur? Oh my, what a ball game. Oh Lord. Do we bring in Wilbur? Edwin Short is coming out to the mound. Edwin Short, the manager. Having a talk with him. Ed Short I guess he was the manager. That's what it says. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's not Edwin Short. He was the general manager. Al Lopez started the season, and then Don Gutteridge took over. Don Gutteridge. I was looking at the wrong thing. And Gutteridge coming out to talk to Bart Johnson. Yeah, so sorry about that, Joel Horland. Don Gutteridge. Talking to Bart Johnson. And that's going to be it for Johnson. Wow. Gutteridge is pulling him. I don't know what your take on that is, Bill. Do you agree to pull him and bring in Wilbur, given that he wouldn't come up for some time and it's 1 out? You don't have to respond. Wood pitched in this game in real world. Anybody at all? Kathy Harden, who's for the White Sox. He is 1 hit or walk away from fatigue. Anybody at all? Okay, I'm gonna call him. The only thing is Tenace is a right-handed hitter. I'm gonna keep him in. I'm gonna keep him in to finish this inning, because Tenace is a right-handed hitter. Gene Tenace. He had a talk with him, and he's going to keep him in. Wilbur, the left-hander. Kind of makes sense. So they're going to give him a chance here. So here's Johnson. I hate to think about him pitching a 10th inning, but wow. Here's the windup and the pitch to Tanache. 2-11. Fly ball left. Under it is Christian, 2 away. And here comes Bobby Brooks, a right-handed hitter. Again, 1-hitter walk away from fatigue. This has been a ball game. Okay, Johnson. And the pitch. 5-12. Right-handed. Grounds it to first. X. That's going to be McCraw, 220. He should be able to handle this. 220, 11-2. It's a G1 gets to it. E20. 5-9, 11. Oh, and he boots it. Oh, Lord. Booted by McCraw. Oh, my. Second error for the White Sox, and there's going to be a hitter for Hunter. Wow. There's going to be a hitter for Hunter with 2 outs. That's sort of a house rule I have. You don't have your pitcher go into extras. Putting your feelings about the White Sox and the A's aside, would you agree with me that we would have a pinch hitter? And in this game, we don't have to go by how they went in real world, but Bob Johnson pinch hit in this ball game. And Bob Johnson, I believe, is quite a hitter. Lord. Bob Johnson, as I recall, take a look at Bob Johnson. He does not have the power, but he's a 343 hitter. But he pinch hit. And I think he'd be a perfect choice. Okay, and we're going to go with Johnson, unless you want to go with someone like we don't need to do Francona. He doesn't have that much power. He has some power, yeah. And he has played recently. Dick Green has power. Not as much as Johnson. Not as much as Francona. 3-85, 12-483. That's 8-16. It's more power. I think we go with, my call is Francona. Joel. My call is Francona. I don't like to game it, but Bob Johnson, Francona can end this ball game, and they're both 300 hitters, and Francona has played recently. I can't tell you exactly when. He played on the 21st. He played on the 21st, and they were off on the 23rd. It's going to be Tito Francona. I think it's a simple solution, and there's action in the bullpen. And Kraus came in real world, but This bullpen very well rested. If they don't win this, I say it would be Krause's a 4.44 ERA. I say we go with Jim Rowland, the man who you counter with Wilbur. Counter with Wilbur. Rowland is warming up. He is a left-handed. We know that because of Joel Horla. Counter now. I have a question for you. If I bring in Francona, and by the way, I did not take him out. I put the slash there when I initially had decided to do so. And never did take him out. If I bring in Francona and then I counter with Wilbur, a left-hander, and you can see he doesn't, my question is, am I then allowed to bring in Bob Johnson? After Francona has been coming up to pinch hit? That's the question I have, Joel. I'm not sure how that works. In other words, if Tito Francona, we haven't made any decision yet. Hello, Kenyon. You've come in a very, very tense moment. It's a 1-1 ball game, 2 outs, bottom of the ninth. Brooks on first. If right now it's Bart Simpson on the mound, then, and then Tito is no longer available. Boy, that is that is such a tough call. Okay. What do you recommend? What do you recommend, Joel? It's such a tough call to make. And then, are they then allowed to take Wood out? I'm just saying hypothetically. Tito can hit lefties, except not with home runs, and he has W power. Okay. I'm looking to win the game on a home run, Joel. He has to pitch once when he comes in. Okay. Any recommendation? Pull Tito, go with Johnson, and keep Johnson. It's going to be a Johnson-Johnson situation. Oh, my. Bob Johnson. Shit. He does not have power. Okay, we'll go with Johnson. And you say pull Tito and stay with Bart Johnson. You're talking about Johnson. Boy, there's been a game. And boy, if this game goes into extras, God help me. 3 hours and 10 minutes. I want to do this right. Go with Tito. Go with Wilbur. Let me see. Oh, demos. Yeah, I want to do this right, demos. Glad you're here. Go with Tito. Okay. I like Joel Horland's call. And then go with Bob Johnson. And Bob Johnson, though, does not have the power, but I guess it's a happy medium. He does have the power. End power. So Francona is coming out to hit. And yeah, demos. He's a good call. I don't know if I put his name down or I'm not going to put his name down, and that is going to be it for Bart Johnson. Whoa, 8 2/3 of remarkable baseball. 6 hits, 2 walks, struck out 10, has allowed 1 thus far. And Tito Francona comes up to the plate. And here comes Wilbur Wood, left-hander, to come in. Taking his warm-ups. And they're going to pull Francona. Whoa. It's going to be Bob Johnson. Whoa, the right-hander. So here we go. Fasten your seatbelts. I think we got that right. And Joel, thanks to Joel Horland. And here we go. Wilbur now is ready. Bob Johnson, who pinch hit in Real World. Brooks, a 1-13 on first. I guess we'll let him run. Here's Wilbur now. He's ready. The pitch to Johnson now. 1-4, 1-13. This game is over. Here's the pitch. 2-4. Lines it to third, caught by Melton. And the side is retired. And we're going to extra innings. Wow. Johnson allows 1 run. He will get no decision. Hunter pitched 9. He'll get no decision. He allowed only 4 hits. He retired at 1.11 in order. He walked 2. This is one of the best games I've ever played. Struck out 6 and allowed 1 run. One run by the White Sox in the top of the first, one run by the A's in the bottom of the first. And if you would agree with me, it's up to you, but I'm looking at a Jim Rowland who pitched 86 innings, even though there aren't too many left-handers in the lineup. Joel Horland, I'll let you either confirm this or veto it. It's Hunter, because they have Osinski. If we want a right-hander, we have Osinski. Excuse me. Boy, this is now extra innings. Wow. A right-hander. I'm going to only show you people who are worthy of being shown, because they got some awful, awful relievers. Really bad. Really, really bad. You have a Danny Murphy, a right-hander, who would be a stretch. You have these two right-handers, and then you actually, it should go this way, Rowland, the left-hander. Oh, yes, I am so sorry. Yeah, look at me. I am so freaking sorry. Thank you. We have the Rowland, the left-hander. That's even better. There's Lindblad, he's a left-hander. I guess Rowland would be better. Fingers is the right-hander, and he was not that good, 3.71. You have Lockham, a right-hander. Ed Sprague, a right-hander. Your right-handers do not compare to Jim Rowland. And I say, why not bring him in? Or do you veto that? Do you veto that? I think Rowland may have pitched in recent games. I wish I could find. We'll go with Rowland. Go with your best. Okay. Thank you. We get two confirmations on that from Demos and Joel Horland. Yes, Rowland is a lefty. Kenyon, it's an honest question by Kenyon. It is wrong. And that's why I changed it. Jim Rowland is coming out to take his warm-ups. If you look at online, you're going to see that he throws left, bats right, according to Baseball Reference. and according to Wikipedia. They made an error. They claimed that the card, though, is correct. So it was a typo. My hope, and they should do and I'm gonna have to take a break for 2 or 3 minutes. I'm sorry. Oh, you're an old fart. Roland is coming out. They claim his card. They should do a, when you erratum. There should be a prominent place on the website where erratum are listed, because they're not perfect. We have played quite a ball game. I don't even know if I'm up to continuing, but I'm going to try. It's 12:21 p.m. Eastern. We just saw Bart Johnson pitch a remarkable game, as did Hunter. The home run by Rudy. And in about 2 or 3 minutes, we're going to come back. We're going to continue this ball game, because I've just been really blown away by it. I'm Jeffrey Guterman. This is the Strat-O-Matic Network. All right, Joel, thanks for your help. People have lives. And folks, I really need a break. I'm going to try to get a good break, so I'm feeling really up to continuing this. I'll be back. It should be 2 or 3 minutes, but it's got to be a good break. And I'm sorry to see you go, Joel. Of course, you can see the outcome later on demand. Wow, you got to get groceries. Are you on the West Coast? You're on the West Coast, aren't you? Oh, Lake Tahoe, did you say? And so it's only 9:24 where you are. Okay. I'll be back, folks. 2 or 3 minutes. Lord. I'm back. We're going to the 10th here, and I don't know how many innings I have left in me. And I also feel a little bit apprehensive about coming back to reality. But Jim Rowland is now pitching for Oakland, and it'll be Walt Williams to lead it off. Again, he scored the first run in this ball game back in the first. We have gone 3 1/2 innings. Here's Rowland, the left-hander, and the pitch to Williams. That's a 1-6, left-handed, and that's a double down the line. A leadoff double by Williams. Walt Williams with the double. And if you're still with us, I really appreciate it. Here's Aparicio now. Where is Joel Horland when you need him? The question I have is, do we have Aparicio lay it down? Or do we have him hit away? He's an A bunter. It is a great freaking game, doing very well, maybe too well, because I am afraid of falling back. But it is a great freaking game. Does anyone have a suggestion for Louis Aparicio? With Williams with a leadoff double, bunting him to third, and then getting 2 chances to bring in a run. Okay, I'll think for myself. We're gonna lay down a bunt. Okay, we're gonna lay down a frickin' bunt, Kathy Harden. He is in scoring position, correct, but a fly ball could bring in a run. You say put it down? Yeah, I am so sorry. I already made the decision, Kenyon. I already made the decision, for better or worse. Okay, here's Rowland. A bunter. And the infield is in. He's a B. Here's the pitch from Rowland. Whoa, 10B. Oh, he pops it up. Pops it up to the catcher, Gene Tenace. And, well, that's one out. At least it wasn't a double play. You were right, Kenyon. Here's Tommy McCraw now. It happens. It freaking happens. Here's McCraw. He's 0 for 4. This is lefty-lefty. This is going to be a hitter for McCraw. Wow. Lord. A hitter for McCraw. Going to be Buddy Bradford, who has played recently. Right-handed hitter. McCraw, the first baseman. Bradford pinch hitting. And coming in to play first, will be Pete Ward, who pinch hit in this game, but not against the left-hander, I wouldn't say. Ward looks pretty good, actually, believe it or not, against left-handers. My Lord. We'll go with Bradford, and we'll let Ward play first. Here's Buddy Bradford stepping in to hit for the left-hander McCraw. It's a great freaking game, Ron. I don't know how much I have left in me on this. Here's the pitch to Bradford. That's 4-9 right-handed. Walked him. He would have struck out a left-hander. But, of course, the butterfly effect, I say, says it wouldn't have been a 4-9 if you really understand and appreciate the butterfly effect. Bradford is on first. Williams on second. Infield is looking for the double play. It's going to be Bill Melton, who knocked in the first run. Williams. Bill Melton. If any of you remember, 3.5 hours ago, actually, it was later than that. Game didn't start until about 9:15 a.m. Eastern. Here's Melton now, Roland. And the pitch to Melton. That's 210, left-handed, struck him out. 2 away for Ed Herman. My Lord. Here's Roland. 4-8, left-handed, walks him. He's low to the bases. With 2 outs, and we let Herman hit, the left-hander. And Angel Bravo, I'm sorry, Bob Christian comes up. Bases full, 2 outs. Roland, full windup. Pitch to Christian. 5-10 right-handed, fly ball left. This should end the inning. Under it is Brooks, and he makes the catch. And the White Sox strand 3 with 2 outs. And we're heading to the bottom of the 10th. Roland didn't look that great. And here's Wilbur now. 2 left-handers in there. And it's going to be the top of the order. Something tells me, Kathy, I want to take a micro if this game goes to the 11th. And I'm talking such a super micro you wouldn't believe it. Campy, 1 for 4, had a triple in the 8th, left on. Here's the pitch to Campy. That's going to be 5-5 right-handed, single 1 to 5. No, it's a liner to short, caught by Aparicio. 1 out. Now Ted Kubiak. Hot Dog Jackson on deck. Wilbur. The pitch to Kubiak, 2-8 left-handed, fly ball left. Christian makes the catch, 2 outs, and here's Hot Dog. Hot Dog Jackson. Could end this with 1 swing. One swing, Hot Dog Jackson. It would be a big thing to walk him, but oh, Lord. Hot Dog Jackson stepping up to the plate. We'll pitch to him. Wilbur's going to pitch to him. It's lefty-lefty. Wilbur will pitch to Hot Dog Jackson. Here's Wilbur now. The windup and the pitch. Whoa, 3-3, grounds it, flies it to left. Playable, deep but playable by Christian, and he makes the catch. Hot Dog Jackson flies out. Wow, 3-3, left-handed. We're going to the 11th. And yes, Kathy Harden, I am going to give myself permission. Mr. Ed, oh yeah, absolutely, Kenyon. Absolutely. We have gone 10 innings. And when I say micro, I mean micro. I say micro, I mean micro. Part of it is giving myself permission to enjoy life, Kathy, seriously. Despite my problems. Kathy Harden. That's one of the problems I have, Kathy Harden, is, do you know that I have the potential, and in my life, in earlier years, I used to have such joy in life. You know, now when I talk micro, I'm talking something really, really small. You wouldn't believe what this can do. That is a micro hit that you can hardly even see. You can hardly even see it. And that four-leaf clover is for you, Kathy Harden. That is all you, all yours. In this crazy world. This is such a small hit. That one's for you, Kathy Hart. We're heading to the 11th. This has been one of the best games I've ever played. What's not visible? What's not visible? What's not visible, Kathy Harden? What is not visible? My emoji's not visible, my text not visible. Was that frickin' tasty? Oh, Lord. Shit. That was frickin' tasty. Oh, it's really something how you can take a micro and just completely micro out with a hit. Let me enjoy it while it lasts. Let me frickin' enjoy it while it lasts. Top of the 11th, Jim Rowland in his second inning of relief. Let me frickin' enjoy that while it lasts. And I'm talking about the joy that I have been experiencing in this game, despite the fact that I have a history of chronic depression and anxiety. And morbid feelings of regret and guilt toward people that I love. Giving myself permission. Now this may be Roland's last inning because that's generally what I do. It's going to be Bravo. And we will let Bravo hit, even though he's a left-hander. He didn't hit often. But I mean, I could be pinch hitting all day here. Maybe we will go with a pinch hitter. They don't have much. They really don't. I'm not going to put in a lefty for a lefty. I'll tell you that. I could bring in Rich Morales. I'm going to bring in Don Pavlitic to frickin' hit for Bravo. To lead it off. Wow. I'm going to frickin' do it. I don't have people. It looks like, you know, and Ken Berry has been out for, no, actually he's played, but Lord, Christ, I've got very little choice here. Very little choice. I'd have to bring somebody in. Angel Bravo does not look too good. The only other center field, Angel Bravo has clutch hits against. Those are reversals. Those are clutch reversals. There's a clutch reversal on 2, 4, and 5, which is even more a reason not to use him. So it's going to be Don Pavlitic coming in. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Ken. Thank you, Ken. Justifying even further. And it looks like Berry is going to have to, we're just going to have to, you know, I haven't seen Berry play recently, but he did have 297 at bats, and we'll let him come in to play center field. We are going to, you know, play this game as best we can. It's going to be Pavlitic leading it off. Pinch hitting. And then Berry, because if there was someone else who could play center, either playing and switching or not, I would do that. Ken Berry will come in to play center. We have temporarily, look at him, a 1-0 arm. Okay, 0 errors. And he had a fro, if I'm not mistaken. So Berry will come in to play center field, but it's going to be Don Pavlitic, who looks like he has some juicy stuff going on there, hitting for Rich Morales. Yeah, absolutely, Kenyon. And we're not going to worry too much in an extra inning game like this about, you know, he still has a bad back, but whatever reason he hasn't been playing. Here's Pavlicich leading it off. He looks juicy in that 2 column. 2 middle late. 2 column. Against Roland the left-hander. Here's the windup. And that is a 5-7 right-handed fly ball center. Under that is Monday, 1 away. No, we don't want any heroics from Hot Dog Jackson. Kathy, you are so right. You are so frickin', you couldn't be, that would be too obvious a game. He flew to left last time, and I can't agree with you more. I cannot agree with you even more, and it was a nice buzz. Lord, best buzz I've had in a long time. So here's Pavlicich now. He flew to center. And now it's Bobby Knopp. Let's see how Roland fares. He had tough going in his first inning, loading the bases with 2 outs. Allowing the leadoff double. The pitch to Knopp now. That's 110, left-handed, walked him. Knopp has walked. Roland, a -5, -4. While I'm at it, Wood, a -1, 0. So, Bobby Knopp, a 1-13 is the, and there's going to be a hitter for Wood, believe it or not. That's the thing, you know, it's such a tough call. There is an argument to be made to let him hit, but it's not something I like, because the alternatives are not too good. In game 2 of this doubleheader, they used Danny Murphy. Wow. Danny Murphy was used, the best reliever they have. Better than Wood. Only had 31 innings pitched, but he frickin' pitched in the second game of this doubleheader. They lost the White Sox. They were swept by Oakland, but you can look at it as plain as the nose on my face if you're able to see this. That this in the second game, there is Danny Murphy, who came in. Pitched 2 1/3, no earned runs. Kept them in this game. This was a 5-3 game. This is the current game. Danny Murphy is warming. I think he's a left or righty. Okay. So Murphy will come in, and there's going to be a pinch hitter. This has been a game for the ages. Wood pitched 1 1/3 perfectly. And I mean perfectly. And Murphy, so appropriate, will come in. Now let's see who's gonna hit. It's Knopp on first. Not being held. Roland. Indeed, Kathy Harden. In frickin' deed. There's going to be a hitter for Wood. with Murphy ready to come in. Lord, let's see who it's going to be. Against the left-hander Roland. And this is a big test for Roland. Big freaking test for Roland. Got a lot of left-handers. They just don't have anything I need. But I'm going to go all out, and I'm not going to be worrying here about whether they played or not if they're on this frickin' team. Except we won't use Carlos May because he is a really out for the season. I think it was someone told me October 1st he plays, but it's going to be Ron Hansen, and he has played recently. Ron Hansen will come up. I'm floating, people. You want Gale Hopkins instead? He is available, but he's a left-handed hitter. Gale Hopkins is a left-handed hitter, and not very. I mean, I hate to game the system, but it looks to me like Hansen beats him out. Thank you, Kenyon. We're going all out here. We're going to go with Ron Hansen. My other choice was Dwayne Josephson. Also looks pretty good, but Hansen is better. Here's Hansen now, hitting for Wood. This has been a very frustrating season for the Chicago White Sox. They are in fourth, and Lord, they would love to put some wins on the board. Here's Roland now. One out. They're keeping him in. Knopp on first, and the pitch from Roland. That's going to be 5-12 right-handed. Grounds it to first X. That will be Ward, who is playing first now, a 4-9. Whoa. Ward is I'm sorry, grounds it to first. Rudy, a 4-30. Whoa, a 4-30, folks. This could put a runner in scoring position. Lord, I'm having too much freaking fun here. It was the grounder to first X. Yikes is right. 4-30. Rudy, who hit the game-tying home run. Whoa, 3-4. That's going to be an S2. That's going to be a frickin' S2 single. Let's see if he boots it. Oh, Rudy, E30, 5-10, 12. Oh, wait a minute. I'm so sorry. That was the wrong side. Here we go. 3-4, D2. Whoa, it's a double. If it's an error, this game could be over. A shot hit out into left center. Not over. It's top of the 11th. With Murphy warming. Knopp rounding second. That ball, you want to see how you can follow this. 3D2. He's a 4. And he's a 4-30. 5-10, 12. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, shit. This is a grounder to first. Oh, shit, I was right in the first place. Isn't that something, Kenyon? It's a 3-4. Play still stands. It's an S2. It's as good as a double, just about. And we go with E30, 5-10, 12. That's not going to smell right. It's an E1. So that's as good as a double. It's an S1 E1 on Rudy. Lord. S1 E1. Third error for Oakland. What a game. Pavlitic will go to second, confirming S1, E1, single and error, batter advances 2 bases. Just two. So it's second and third with 1 out. Lord. Roland's endurance is your choices are walk Williams and go for the double play against Ward, or put the infield in. Walt Williams is due up second and third, 1 out, and that's what I think the choices are. And I would like input, Kenyon. It's your call, Kenyon. If you can think of an alternative in terms of the defense, looking out for the A's, if it's second and third with 1 out, do we bring the infield in, or do we walk Williams, who's done damage today, and let Aparicio come up looking for a double play, which I guess could happen, or do nothing and keep the infield back? Anybody at all? Anybody have any suggestions? Or do you go? Jackson would have something to say here. This is a second and third situation. You're also wondering, Aparicio might not have many double plays due to his speed. I hate to game the frickin' system, but I bet he has some A's against left-handers. I don't know if Roland will even stay in this game. You are right. You are right. Let's bring the infield in. Let's bring the infield in. Of course, we may not keep Roland as, how much trouble are you going to let Roland get into? I think we need to take him out if you're going with realism. Only if you're going with realism. Otherwise, you keep him in. This is a really tough situation in Strat-O-Matic when you have something like this. Because nobody is as good as, well, there is some people as good as Roland. And maybe you want a right-hander to pitch. Yeah, and maybe they need a right-hander to pitch to yeah, there, he's coming out. He's coming out. He's coming out. Let's see who's coming in. Their bullpen is very well rested. And it's Raleigh Fingers. Now, he is not the Fingers that you got to know. He had a 3.71 ERA. He did have 12 saves. He was 6-7. That's going to be it for Roland, who pitched 1 1/3, and the idea of having a right-hander face Williams is much more inviting. The next left-hander is Ward. Later, Roland did not pitch well. Allowed 1 hit, walked 3. Actually, allowed 2 hits there. And he is responsible for both runners on base, second and third, 1 out. And here is Fingers taking his warm-ups. All right, Kenyon. Thank you, Kenyon, for the confirmation here. This game has been one of those games. It's we're on the broadcast here for 4 hours, but we've been on for 4 many times. What's different is how intense this ball game is, how good this ball game is, and the one thing we don't want to happen. I mean, if the A's win, the A's win. But this will be a great outcome, a great finish, as Kathy Harden said, if I may quote her, as long as we don't get any heroics from Hot Dog. That would be a real downer. Boy, was that a good hit. Second and third. Fingers taking his warm-ups. No, Kenyon. Minnesota has clinched long ago. A long time ago. I can still remember how the music used to make me smile. Hope I don't get a copyright violation on that. 'Cause I knew if I had my chance, Lord, and maybe they'd be happy for a while. Oh, Kathy Harden, that is a song. I'd love to hear someone do a version that is different, a cover with an orchestra. Oh, make it slow. Every paper I deliver. Can you imagine with a chorus, if you got somebody who really knew how to do production? Oh yeah. Bad news on the doorstep. I couldn't take, and I just can't remember if I cried when you imagine the whole orchestra just going cellos and violins, and it would be the most poignant, beautiful sound you ever heard. Fingers has taken his warm-ups, and Walt Williams is coming to bat, 2 for 4, walked the only run for the White Sox in the first and scored. Singled left on. He doubled to lead off the 10th and was left on with the bases loaded. That was Roland, and Roland has been removed. He's responsible for the 2 on base, second and third. We go infield in because Aparicio. No neck Williams now. Here's the pitch. Infield is in. That's a 3-4 right-handed. Non-clutch situation. Ground ball second B with the infield in. Whoa. Second and third B. It's a 7. The batter is safe. Lead runner out. Pavlitic scores. Oh, that's infield in. It's here. Oh, I'm sorry. It's a 7 still. Batter safe, leader out. Pavlitic comes in to score. Oh my. A force out, run batted in. Again, it was a 3-4, right-handed, clutch situation. It's not a clutch situation. Ground ball second B. Kubiak, even with the infield in, can only go to first. I don't get that. 7B, it was a B, 3-4. B. 7, batter safe, lead runner is out. Oh, lead runner is out! Whoa! Pavlitic thrown out at the plate. Whoa! And Hansen is, and runners advance. Oh my. Oh my. This is just, I could think of only maybe one thing that would be more exciting than all of this. What the hell am I doing with, what the fuck is Pavlitic on base for? What the? Yeah, but wait a minute. What the hell? It's not Pavlitic. I'm so sorry. It was Knop, of course. Knop is out. Okay, we're getting this. This was a grounder to second. And Williams is safe at first. Hansen goes to third. Whoa. Batter safe. Williams, lead runner out with that infield in. It was Knop, who was on third, thrown out. Other runners advance. That means Hansen will go to third. What a play that would be to see. And I'm not happy about it, but it's 2 outs, first and third, I believe. And here's Aparicio in a clutch situation. Aparicio, clutch situation. He's got a clutch reversal. That was a tough thing to score there. Here's Fingers trying to get out of this. Whoa. The pitch to Aparicio. With 2 outs, 3-6, right-handed, pops it up to short. Under it is Campanaris. And the side is retired. 2 left on. Wow. That play by Kubiak is one for the ages. Just imagine it, second and third with 1 out. Oh yeah, you got that right. You freaking got that right, Kenyon. Oh yeah. Oh, you got that so damn right. And we're heading to the bottom of the 11th. There's a new pitcher. His name is Danny Murphy. Hansen hit for him. By the way, it's Berry playing center, Ward playing first, in case any of you wondering. We know what's going on. It's going to be Bando, Mundy, and Rudy. Bando, Monday, and Rudy. Monday is a left-handed hitter. Murphy is a right-hander. Okay. Murphy is taking his warm-ups. Yeah. Oh, yeah. 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 Indeed. go through this. Go through this bottom of the 11th. It will be Murphy. Coming in after Johnson pinch hit. After Hansen pinch hit. Reached on third. Initially got on second on the single and the error by Brooks. Here's Murphy. He's ready now. And he's got a tough lineup to watch, folks. Tough lineup to face here. They actually all have power. So here we go. Fasten your seatbelts. Bottom of the 11th, Danny Murphy on the mound. Bando 1 for 4. Murphy into the windup. He winds and deals. That's a 2-5. Walked him. Whoa. This game has been surreal. This game, Murphy a +9. Holy shit. I guess everybody has a drawback. He'll be a +5 max. Wow. Let's make Bando a 1 to 18, 1 to 16 being held, but with the 7, we're not doing that. So he's not being held. It looks inviting, but he's not being held. Here's Monday now. That's a tough call. Oh, they want to win this one, Kenyon. Here's Rick Monday now. Monday a B bunter. It's a tough call. Gonna have him hit away. Here's the pitch to Murphy. That's 1-7, right-handed, fly ball center. And under that is Barry to make the catch. One away. Yes, Joe Rudy is hitting. Why? For realism's sake. Sure, he hit 189. Sure, he made the error last game, which the White Sox were fortunate to get out of. But he hit the game-tying run, a home run, and we are going to act as if it's an intuitive decision. Here is youngster Rudy facing Murphy. 1 out, Bando on first, and the pitch. That's 6-11, right-handed, fly ball right X. That's going to be for Williams, a 3-5. Should be pretty routine for Williams. On a 3-5. Lord. Lord. Here's Williams trying to get to that. 3-5, 4-3. Oh, it's an S2. Oh, Lord. It's an S frickin' 2. Look at that. Williams 3-5, and don't tell me they have anyone better to play right. Plus, he's a good hitter. 4-3, 4-3, S2. It's a 4.67. Don't tell me he's going to boot it. He is an E5, and no, he does not. It's a clean S2, and now they have this kind of a same situation that the White Sox had. But it's first and third, one out, and Gene Tennis is the batter. Gino Tenace will face Murphy with one out, first and third. He is a right-handed hitter, and as you can see, there is reason to let him hit. I don't think he had a good average, but one column this game could be over. And if you must know, the hell is Gene Tennis? How could this be? How did I get Gene Tennis in this lineup? Oh yeah, here he is. He hit 158, but he had one home run. He only had 38 at bats. We're going to let him hit. So here's Gino Tenace. In a classic sense, let him hit, infield back. Doesn't look he has too much double play there. Here's Murphy now from the stretch, one out, first and third, bottom of the 11th, tied at 1. The pitch to Tenace, 3-8, struck him out. 3-8 struck him out. That's the way it goes. Here's Brooks. Clutch situation here. He's as good as anybody. Brooks is as good as anybody, really. This is a clutch situation. Now he does have a reversal, but you know, what are we gonna do? Hit for him? We're gonna frickin' hit for him? Bring in Francona? Are we going to go there? Whoa. So it's 2 outs. My question is it realistic to go with Francona? We're going to keep Murphy in. You just need a hit. Well, this guy hit frickin' 341. And I just wonder, when was he used last? It's very irksome to me. I thought he was used recently. And it's a decision, if we're going full blast here on using just about anybody, I think we've taken liberties. He pinch hit on September 25. Whoa. He pinch hit on September 25. And Tito Francona is coming in to hit a left-hander for Brooks, and he will stay in and play left field if needed. That's a decision, and you know, I want the White Sox as much as you, Kathy, but he will play left. 3:41. He could end it. It's 2 outs. He is a clutch hitter. Now the question is, if I pull Murphy, and bring in a left-hander, am I allowed to pinch hit for Francona? I want to know, am I allowed to do that? Problem is, they have lousy left-handers. Sechrist, 6.08. If they even have any. No, they have Sechrist. So Murphy will pitch. They're going to let him pitch. Well, he only pitched 31 innings, but he pitched in the second game of this doubleheader, Francona eligible. So it's gonna be a matchup between Murphy and Francona. Here's Murphy now. Murphy from the stretch with 2 down. And the pitch to Francona. That's gonna be 5'8" left-handed, grounds it to second. Whoa. Whoa, that's gonna be Knop. A 216. Whoa. 5'8" left-handed, grounder to second, Knop. 2-16. G2 gets to it. An E16. Uh-oh, 2-3-4. Whoa, and he throws him out. A beautiful play by Knop on the E16-4. No error found on a G3, and the side is retired. Whoa. And fingers will come up again now. We have Francona playing left now. And Fingers is due up first in the bottom of the 12th. He will come out to pitch he's pitched 2/3 of an inning, if you will. And I'm going to take another break. I've got to. This is a marathon. I haven't eaten anything all day. I have Chips Ahoy, cookies, and Rocky Road ice cream. Can you imagine if you were like stuck in an elevator, power outage, and you couldn't get out of it, but you had 2 boxes of Chips Ahoy. Okay. This was 2 for 1 price. You could survive on that for a night. You could frickin' live. Now, I'm going to take what I think is a very, very worthwhile break, as Fingers will come in, top of the 12th. This has been arguably one of the best games ever, and I think, that I've ever played in the history of Strat-O-Matic, due to the innumerable interesting plays here. Can you imagine what the box score would look like? Now, I'm going to take a break 2-3 minutes, and When I come back, we're going to go to the 12th. Yeah, we are. For those who've been with us all along, I want to say thank you. For those of you who have joined us, I want to say thank you very much. My name is Jeffrey Guterman. This is the Strat-O-Matic Network, and I will be right back. Oh, indeed I will. Oh, frickin' indeed I frickin' will. Oh, Lord. Fingers pitch 2/3, if you will, of an inning in the 11th, and he will start it off when I come back. This game has been so surreal. It doesn't seem real. It's just too much fun. That's just my opinion. That's just my view. And I have had the best day that I've had in memory. I cannot remember a day I had better. I just hope that I can cope with what's waiting for me when this game is over. I am enjoying the fantasy. It's a fantasy imagery technique to cope with hunger and not wanting to go to the grocery store, which is right across the street. I had a lot of protein yesterday. Top of the hour, we will have reached the 5-hour mark in this ball game, which is not unusual. What's unusual about, because we 5 hours a lot, is the game has been so amazing. I've never seen anything quite like it. We're gonna head to the top of the 12th. And yes, it will be Raleigh Fingers, who is due up next inning, by the way. And leading it off is Pete Ward, who went in to play left for McCraw, also a left-handed hitter, back when Roland, the left-hander, was in. Bradford pinch hit and walked. Ward came in. Wow, how convenient. Here comes Ward now. Fingers. Into the windup. The pitch to Ward. That's a 1-7 right-handed. Walked him. Ward has drawn a base on balls to lead it off. Ward, no threat to steal. And there's going to be a runner for Pete Ward. He's a 1-10. My Lord, in a game where so many people have been used. And I can't believe it's only 1:42 p.m. I think it's because so much has happened in this game. I know it may seem like not a great idea, but we're going to bring in well, I hate to use up Morales, but he is a 1-13, adding 3. That could mean a lot. Of course, now you're running out of hitters. Even though he only hit .215. Carlos May is absolutely not available. Dwayne Josephson is available to pinch hit. Looking at people who have been used. A lot of people have been used already. In fact, that's it. And Gale Hopkins, a 1-9 runner. May is not available. He's hurt for the season. We're going to bring in Morales to run for Ward, who is playing first base. Wait a minute, do I have a first baseman? Holy shit. I could keep Morales in the game. This is a tough one here. This is a tough one. I don't think it's feasible. No, it's not even feasible. Hopkins plays first. That means I would use him up. A very good hitter. Boy, is that a tough decision, huh? Boy, is that a tough decision. I'm gonna let him run. I'm gonna let Ward run, okay? Okay, Kenyon? Is that okay with you? Let Ward run, okay? Here's Melton now. Melton 1 for 5. A B bunter. We could put an end to that right now. Whoa, the infield stays back. He's still a B. It's Melton laying it frickin' down. Holy shit. Holy frickin' shit. Here's the bunt. The throw from Fingers with Ward on first. That is a 3-8. That will be a good sacrifice. Hit a squibber in front of the plate, picked up by Tanache. And throwing to first to Ward, now on second base for Ed Herman. Oh, God help me. Now do we pinch run for Ward? A base hit, no asteroids. Or just let Ward stay in there. We'll let Ward keep running. It's a surreal shit, folks. This is some surreal frickin' shit. Ward on second. And Ed Herman is the batter. He has a single, no asteroid. Yeah, they're bringing Morales in. Oh, okay. Okay, Ken. You put that in first, okay. I thought they were going to bring in Morales because there's a couple singles there, no asteroids. But there's one out, Ward on first, stretching those legs. Here's the pitch to Herman now. That's a 1-8. Liner to second, caught by Kubiak. 2 away. And here comes Christian. He walked and is 0 for 4. This is a clutch situation. And he has a clutch reversal, but we're going to let him hit. We don't have many people. Here's Fingers now trying to get out of this. Ward on second, 2 outs. Pitch to Christian. Whoa! That black die dropped on the floor. And I know you've seen cleaner floors, but that frickin' die dropped on the floor and went through. It counts. It's a 1. That is a 1 die. We like to say it first before we pick it up because you may, once I picked it up, thought it in my head or something and then forgot what it was. It's a 1 die. We will place it gently back into the tower, And for those of you who are interested, and you know, I don't know where Bill Ivamy is. We're gonna do a replay on that. I know it went through. I saw it frickin' go through. But I'm gonna do a replay here to just show it, just for the enjoyment of it. And by the way, that's gonna be a 3-5 right-handed grounder to short to end the inning. I am that sure 3-5 right-handed. You forget about what you're doing. It's going to be the side is retired. But we're going to show the die go through with Christian. It's been that kind of game. This has been a kind of game that we are in
Those who've been with us all along.
replay mode here.
For those of you who have joined us, I want to say thank you very much. May is not available. Fingers with Ward on first. That is a 3-8. That will be a good.
It's Christian.
We don't have many people.
Here it is now.
Here's Fingers now trying to get out of this. Ward on second, 2 outs. Pitch to Christian.
We just have stop and go. It's there's the one. It's funny, it's a one, or is it this one?
Whoa!
I think it was the one on the left.
That black die dropped on the.
I think it was the one on the left. But we bagged that. And I think Bill Ivamy might have liked that. Meanwhile, the side is retired.
I'm gonna let him run. I'm gonna let Ward run, okay?
That side is retired because it was a 6-5 right-handed on Christian. And Danny Murphy, believe it or not, is going to come out to pitch. These pitchers have, Roland was erratic. I'm sorry, Wood was perfect, actually. Murphy, 8, 9, 10. 8, 9, 10. Yeah, he was, but it was a 6-5 grounder to short when, 3-5, I'm sorry, grounder to short when all the fun is over. Let's not forget that. And we come back to this ball game. It's Danny Murphy pitching his second inning. He had first and third with 2 outs. Oh, wait a minute. No, there's going to be a new pitcher. I am so sorry because we hit for Murphy. I am so sorry. We hit for Murphy. 8, 9, 10. Wait a minute. What am I? Yeah. We hit for Murphy. Lord, it's so easy to get into trouble here. Now, Fingers is due up. There'll be a hitter for Fingers. 9, 10 and a third. Came in here, pitched 1 2/3. Almost perfect, allowed 1 walk. Got into trouble in the 12th, but that will be it for Fingers. Who's coming in? Maybe Lockerman, we'll have to see. I don't know all the answers. There's going to be a hitter for Fingers. Lord, a hitter for Fingers and a new pitcher. Whoa, a new pitcher for the White Sox. Oh, no, no, no. No, 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 Murphy stays in. I'm so sorry. Murphy came in after Hansen pinch hit. Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, my, oh, my. Well, fortunately, you catch the error. You know, Murphy is in this game. Murphy came in for Wood after the 10th. Yeah, after the 10th, they hit for Wood. And Murphy pitched the 11th, and he's still in this game. They have not, he's due up next inning. So Murphy, excuse my fingers here, if you don't mind me washing them, will pitch again there, and there's going to be a hitter for Fingers. Yes. There will be a hitter for Fingers. I don't know how much longer. I had no idea this game would be like this. They may not need a new pitcher, but if they do, it will be Lockerman. If needed. If needed. Well, let's see who's going to hit here. Bottom of the 10th, for Fingers. Bob Johnson has been used. Tommy Reynolds is available, right-hander. Raymond Webster available, left-hander. We have thrown out any ideas of who's available except for Carlos May, who we know for sure was never available. Mr. Haney's available, he's not worth it. Hirschberger 202, not worth it. Dick Green, and why Dick is not playing, I do not know. Why Dick Green, who has played lots of baseball here for the A's, and I can even go backwards. But if we're throwing things out, 275 hitter, I'm looking for Green. I'm going back to the 23rd. He didn't play on the 22nd. He didn't play on the 21st. He is pretty much, we're going to go forward a bit. To the 24th, he did not play. Cater pinch hit. Cater pinch hit on the 24th. Where is Cater? There he is, 262. I think Cater, you know, it's a tough choice. I think Cater is the safest bet for realism. I I know Ramon Webster is a left-handed hitter, but we're going to go with Cater if that's okay with you. Kenyon. And that goes for everybody. Kathy Harden. Cater could hit. So Cater will hit. And here's Murphy now. Trying to send this to the 13th. A marathon game in a sense of just how much has happened. You know, the more that happens, time seems to be longer. That's what I think. So Cater steps up. Here's Murphy now, right-handed. Cater can end this game with one swing. He gets a right cut on it. Here's Murphy and the pitch. That is going to be a 1-5, grounded to short. Fielded by Aparicio, one away. And it will be Lockerman next inning. Lord help me. What are these frickin' people doing here? I get really messed up because I have basically misplaced the entire Oakland A's team here. It has disappeared on me. Oh, here it is. Yeah, right up here. Here's Oakland. You gotta be careful with that. Cater is retired. Here comes Campanaris. Whoa, he had the big triple in the 8th and was left on. 1 for 5 today, Murphy. And the pitch to Campanaris. That's 4-7 right-handed, and that is a shot hit out to left. Running for it is Barry. I'm sorry. Barry came into play. Oh, fuck. It's a fly out to 4-7 right-handed. It's a fly out to left, but for the second out. But I just want to see what I'm doing here. Oh yes, Barry here. Yeah, came into center. It's Christian with the catch. 2 outs. Yeah, Barry is in center. Yes, sir. Yes, he is. I was just looking to see who was playing left, and it is Christian. Yeah, Perry, Pavlicic pinch hit for the center fielder, Bravo, and then Barry came in. 2 outs. Thank you, Kenyon. Murphy now. And the pitch to Kubiak. 2-7, right-handed, and that's, a liner to first, caught by Ward. Pretty catch by Ward, and the side is retired. Whoa. And we're going to the 13th. Whoa. Hot Dog leads off next inning. And there's a new pitcher for the A's because of Cater pinch hitting, and it's Marcel Lockerman. And we hope you're enjoying this ball game. This has been a frickin' game. Marcel Lockerman is still alive. He's He's 83 years old. I think he ended up being a great relief pitcher. No, he only played 3 years. Probably became a coach. Lord. He was a pitching coach for, he managed the Angels. Okay. He resigned eventually. It's very interesting. Marcel Lockerman will pitch went on to manage the Angels actually effectively. They did well, but then something happened. Marcel Lockerman taking his warm-ups, still with us. As we go to the 13th, we're going to try to make it through this half inning here. Because this is unbelievable. He was a great pitching coach. I bet you have people who do well. Now we move to the White Sox, and it's going to be Ken Berry leading it off. Ken Berry leading it off in the top of the 13th, the center fielder. We've thrown all cares to the wind, or whatever that expression is, in terms of using players, with the exception of Carlos May, who is not available until October 1st. That would be, if we have to, we could. Okay, here's Lockerman to start it off. The pitch to Berry. Lockerman right-hander, 5'8", right-handed, walked him. So Berry now is the go-ahead run. And don't tell me, now this is where Murphy will have to come out. Wow, 8, 9, 10. He pitched 2. He will come out for sure. And he oh, Lord. And we'll see. I don't know who's coming in. I don't know. Only God knows. Remind me, will you, Kenyon, that I need a new pitcher for the White Sox. Here's Knop. Definitely need a new pitcher for the White Sox. Might as well do it now so we don't forget. There's not much to go with. Shit. We've used Wood and Murphy. We'll go with Dan Osinski. Sure, he's the best there is. Right-hander. Absolutely. Definitely go with Osinski with a sub 4.0 ERA. There you go, Kenyon. There you frickin' go. We're thinking alike now. Osinski will be the pitcher next inning. In the bottom of the 13th, for now, it's Berry on first. Lockerman, by the way, +1, +2. And Lord, he must be tired, these catchers. Here's Knop. Knops C bunter, Lockerman with Berry on first. Here's the pitch. That's going to be 3-7 right-handed. Struck him out. And now the hitter for Murphy. It's not easy keeping track of this, but that's my rule. I say, what do you say, Gale Hopkins, left-handed hitter, 8 home runs. Gale Hopkins. All right, Kenyon, Gale Hopkins. You can veto it, but it's already written in. Yeah. Yowza. Hopkins with power. Lockerman, the right-hander. Berry on first, 1 out, top of the 13th, 1-1 ball game. September 23rd, 1969 replay, game 1 of a doubleheader. Here's the pitch to Hopkins. That's a 4-10 left-handed. It's a ballpark slash. It's a 6. It may go through. Right, left-handed. Whoa, and it does. Look, 1-4 right-handed. It's a base hit by Hopkins. And Berry goes to second. 1 asteroid. Look at that again. 4-10 left-handed ballpark slash. Left-handed hitter, 6 in Oakland. And that was left-handed hitter, 1-11 single with 1 asteroid. And so the tension is so thick. It's so freaking thick. It's going to be Walt Williams. Woo, Lord. Walt, 2 for 5 and a walk and scored the only run in the first. Lockerman trying to get out of this. First and second, 1 down. Williams at the plate. The pitch to Williams. That's 2-11 right-handed. Grounder to first. B. At first and second, B is a 4. Batter safe. Runner at first out. Others advance. It was 2-11. Right-handed ground ball first B. It's going to be a 3-4 with Williams on safe at first, Hopkins thrown out on the force at second, and Knopp going to third. Berry going to third. You talk about tension. First and third, 2 outs. Berry, 1-17, 1-15 with the hold. Oh boy, that's a tough call. Oh shit. Oh, I hate to. It's only a 5. I'm gonna roll the die. He is not held. He'd be a 1-15. I don't think we would necessarily have him go first. We need a run. First and third, 2 outs. Aparicio, clutch situation. You're calling him very well, Kenyon. Clutch situation for Aparicio. He does have a clutch reversal, but we're going to go with him anyway. If he gets a hit, it is a clutch hit, if you will. Here's a Lockerman with 2 outs. Williams on first, Berry on third. And the pitch to Lewis. That's going to be 6'9", right-handed. Base hit up the middle for Lewis. Berry scores. Williams to second. -2. 1 to 14, 1 to 12, 2 outs, 1 to 14. No hold, 1 to 15, and he will hold. Very conservative. Louis Aparicio knocking home Berry from third. Williams went to second and holds. Oh, absolutely. And here's Pete Ward. 2 outs, and Osinski will go for the save. Winner of record is Murphy. Here's the pitch to Ward. That's a 111 right-handed. Oh, it's a slash. Oh, but it's an 18. Left-handed in Oakland, and that's going to be 1 to 11. Line out to second, and the side is retired. But 1 run scored. It was quite an inning. To try to reconstruct it, Kathy Harden, would be very, very, very hard. But all I know is it was first and third, 2 outs, and Lewis got the base hit off of Lockerman, who is now the loser of record. Murphy the winner, and Osinski eligible for the save. 2-1 ball game. And Dan Osinski coming in. There's not even anybody to come in to pinch field, you know, if you wanted to. This has been a ball game, and I think I'm entitled to a break to see if Dan Osinski can save this frickin' game. I think I'm entitled to a break. Folks, this has been maybe the best game I've ever played in Strat-O-Matic, especially. But the problem is, leading it off for the Oakland Athletics is one Hot Dog Jackson. That's the problem. And leave it to Strat-O-Matic to give us a situation here. Oh, Doug, this is the best frickin' game I've ever played. I know that's going to be an exaggeration. Thank you, Doug, for the feedback. And I've had so much joy in the ball game. Oh, I've had so much joy in this ball game, Doug. This has been my best day ever. I can't remember if it's months, years, or what the hell. I'm going to take what I think is a well-deserved break for this big finish from Osinski. I thank everybody who's been here. Everybody. It's a 2-1 ball game, and Dan Osinski will come in and face Jackson, Bando, and Monday. And I will be back in due course after I take a little break of about 2 to 3 minutes. We're kind of a low-budget show, folks, in terms of the special effects. I'll be back in about 2 or 3 minutes. 2-1 White Sox, bottom of the 13th. It'll be Jackson, Bando, and Monday, first of a doubleheader on September 23 in our 1969 replay. A snoozer that has woken us up. I'll be back. Just 2 or 3 minutes. Oh, Lord. You know, this can be downright spooky when you think about it. Think about the context with Jackson leading off. We're heading to the bottom of the 13th. Dan Osinski in to save it for Danny Murphy. And leading it off is Reginald Hot Dog Jackson. Jackson, 1 for 4 today, singled left on, walked left on. Here is Osinski. And the pitch, 6-8, left-handed base hit for Hot Dog Jackson. Oh my. Hot Dog Jackson with the single on a 6-8. There it is, left-handed. Osinski, by the way, +2. God bless Herman, +3. With these frickin' catchers catching this whole frickin' game. 1 to 16, 1 to 19. 1 to 17 gets the lead. If not held, he is held. Jackson, a 1 to 16, 1 to 19. Being held, 1 to 17. Let's see if he gets the lead. He's going to go for this. 4 and 6, he gets the lead. And it is a 7, he does not get the lead. So Jackson being held on first, and here's Bando now. Bando, C. Bunter. You're looking for the big hit, the big double, no asteroids, or a home run. Osinski from the stretch. The pitch to Bando. 1-8, grounds it to short. That will be Aparicio, throws to second, Knopp over to McCraw for the double play. Oh my. Oh my, oh my. 1-8 right-handed. That was a ground ball short A. Being held doesn't change that. If anything, it makes it even more. It was a grounder to short A with a runner on first, 2 down. Nobody on, and here's Monday. Now he can end this ball game with 1 swing. He sure can. Here's Osinski now. Lord, huge double play turned by Aparicio. And Knopp made a beautiful throw to second. Here's the pitch to Monday now. That is, oh, that's a 3-8. Oh my, it's hit deep. Oh, it drops in for a double. Oh Lord. Almost gone. That was a 3-8 right-handed home run, 1 to 7, 13 on the devil die. It hit the top of the wall. Kenyon saw it. And now, you're not going to believe this, Rudy is going to hit. And some of you may say, well, why is he going to hit? What the hell are you doing? I can't believe it's only 2:33 in the afternoon. I just can't believe it. I just can't believe it. I've been going with, if you've been with us all day, we've been going with an intuitive process on Rudy, who hit the game-tying home run in the bottom of the 9th. He also singled in the 11th and was left on. He is a 189 hitter, but we're going to let him frickin' hit for realism's sake. So here it is. We'll see if he can be the superhero. Again, knocked in the tying run. Some of you may disagree, but it's an intuitive call. It's Monday on second, 2 outs, Osinski. And that is a 5-12 right-handed grounder to first X. Lord, that will be Ward. A 4, looks like he's a 4-9, we'll double check. 5-12. Grounder to first X for Ward. Where the hell did I put? What the hell? Oh yeah, here it is. God, I'm losing my mind. Ward is a 4-9. They've been single in an error. A 4-9. Oh shit, 17-4. Looks like he's going to get to that G1. And he is a 9 at first. Huge. Oh shit! I shouldn't have re-rolled. We have a replay to look at what the roll was. Oh, that was fucked up. That was fucked up, folks. We have a replay to look at what the original roll was. That was an error of commission, and thank God for the replays. Whoa. Let's take a look here. It's Joe Rudy at the plate. There is the initial call, ground ball, first X. Now we want to retrieve. We got a G1 on him thus far. This is a replay. It's a ground ball, first X. Here's the roll now. Is it? Oh shit, where the fuck is it? Oh shit. Okay, let's just stay with this. It's taken a while. It's important to be patient because I do not remember what the roll was. Just stay with it here. It could have been, I don't want to guess, Kenyon. No, this was another roll. No, here it is. This is the roll for the X with Ward, 4-9, and there it is. You see, and here's where we came down. Exactly. And it is a 17-4, where this is real time, 17-4 G1, and it is a 4-7-9 E9. That does not smell right to me. That does not frickin' smell right to me. E9, 4-7-8-9. At first. And he takes it to the bag. And the side is retired. Pete Ward takes it to the frickin' bag. Lord help me, God. The game is over. This ball game is over. Wow. This ball game is over. Thank you, Kenyon. Thank you, Kenyon. The final, for a quick wrap up, Chicago 2, Oakland 1. Chicago 2 runs on 9 hits. I'm sorry, 7 hits. Wait, I'm sorry, 4, 6, 8 hits. The A's 1 run on 9 hits and 3 errors. A great frackin' ball game. I want to thank everybody. Maybe the greatest game I ever played. It was a bit anticlimactic. I mean, it was nice Monday doubled, but the ground ball award, he fielded it. I want to say, yeah, it was great pitching, but all the jams they got out of. Thank you, everybody. It just goes to show you, this game clocks in at about 5 hours, about 5.5 hours, not considering I didn't start right away. It will be 5 3/4 by the time I'm done wrapping this all up. Great game, Kathy. Oh, thank you, Kathy. Now I hope I could just calm myself. Just want to make sure I got the right players with these teams because it'd be so easy to mix them up. And I can't believe it's only 2:42 p.m. My God. Thank you, Ron McGrath, Doug Hunt, Kenyon, for your big help. You were a huge help in this ball game. I am going to go to the store and get some protein. See you later, Kathy Horton. Take care and thank you. Oh. Whoops, you know what I mean. Where did that thing go? God. Lost a rubber band. That happens. This is one I would definitely add to my miscellaneous great games playlist. Take care, everybody.